Hi, I'm Christine. I'm here in what are we like North Austin?
North Austin?
Is that where we're at?
We're like North Central.
We're like North Central.
North Central. I guess people would consider this North Austin though. This would be like North Austin. How
Right
far are
here
we?
on 35-183 with the lovely Dreamers in my backyard and a car wash.
How long you been here for?
In this spot, just a couple of days. My other camp, unfortunately, some hateful motherfuckers decided they were going to tear down my tent. So they completely destroyed everything and in the last little cabin that I built. But it's okay. It didn't take me that long to build. I could do it again. It's no big deal. It was a shitty thing for them to do, and so here we are. We're at an undisclosed location. Find me if you can.
Right. Hey, try not to shout out our location
Yeah,
because throughout the stream, just so we don't get stream sniped.
yeah.
Because
for sure.
people can do different stuff. They know where we're at exactly.
Yeah.
But
I don't even know what the hell that means, but okay. Anyways, I won't do whatever that is. And
basically, just don't give out our
well, yeah, of course,
low-key.
I'm the one who's been stressing that. Like, I don't want anybody to know where my spot is because then they're gonna steal my stuff.
Right.
Because we all know it is. We're not naive, so.
This area for sure is really prominent in just taking stuff quick.
Honestly, I feel like it's everywhere. It's just that this spot here, everybody is so tight knit, and it's like a little circle, like literally going up to one exit and circling back around. Like it's just, and everybody, it's the same. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And you said your last camp got trashed.
Yeah, like I don't know how many of you did see it, that little wooden spot that I had built with the fire pit to keep warm, and it was like 4 a.m. when y'all showed up, so it wasn't very long. But the next day, actually, my entire camp was destroyed.
What would do that? Why would your camp get destroyed like that?
Honestly, like I think it's like retarded when people say it's jealousy or something like that. Like the fuck, this person doesn't know anything about me. Why would they be jealous of what? You know what I mean? Or maybe they were just, I don't say like jealousy, I would say like maybe they're just upset because of a past situation where they got, evicted from the property or that spot, that location. And I guess they're just like upset that, well, if they can't stay there, then why would I have to or something,
So basically that spot got ran out and everybody there got trespassed from there.
Right.
And then, so whoever else goes there, they're not trespassed. Still have one more time to go get trespassed.
Right.
And so basically he was mad he couldn't be there, and that was his camp or your camp?
Before it was his camp, after he got kicked out of the Northbridge shelter. But then I just needed a place that was warm for now until I could set a spot. So I fixed it up, and I just happened to be a very like particular kind of woman where I know a little bit about a lot of things. So I know how to build, and people that have come across me, like they've seen me, I go to their camp and I help them and I make them like a homie type deal. So like I fix the walls, and I happen to know how to do that from past experience of working and whatnot. So I did it how I did. Now my walls were sturdy, the roof was sturdy, we had the heat in there. And when they had it, it was like not so much up to par like that. How much they tried to do it, but they couldn't get past their addiction. Sometimes people reach a certain type of high and it's like they tweak out. So they want to do it so bad, but then they never actually complete it. They never get to it. They can do a lot of different things, have a lot of great ideas, can make things. I've seen some really ridiculous,
crafts.
Crafts happen.
Like arts and crafts out here.
If you notice, tweakers, like, uppers, people that smoke like methamphetamines or whatever, like they have a lot of great ideas, and they can be into something so much that they can actually make it almost ready to work or do whatever it is. And it's a great idea. It's crazy the things they come up with. But then if you notice, they're never finished.
Looping.
Yeah, they loop. So like they plan and they plan and they plan, but they never like get to the end of it.
Right.
Because they're constantly like,
they're stuck on that one detail.
Right.
It's so detailed. They're stuck on that one little detail.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think keeps them on that detail?
Well, because like a lot of people say, like, do you do drugs? And it's like, no, I maintain my drugs. I don't allow them to take so much. Because, and I'm not gonna lie, they have happened to where my particular drug addiction have taken me to that embarrassing place that maybe I didn't want to go that day because I was sick, or like I was like, you know, going through whatever time, like we all do. You know what it is? But see, like right now I'm stoned, so like I'm losing my train of thought. Let me backtrack. What was the question?
You said basically like the details out here, the details. People get stuck in that loop because it's just one little detail.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to know what you think keeps them in that detail.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like they allow their drugs to overtake consume their thoughts and stuff, where they don't have control over it anymore. You know, if you realize, like, they spend all day hustling or doing whatever just to get that drug, and it becomes a continuous loop that is just the same thing every day, all day. And it's like, yeah, we can afford to go and get in an apartment or rent a room, because I mean, if two of us get together, it's $65 for a room. We can come up with, you know, $32.50 each to get a room every day, so we'd be warm. Because we come up with like $100, $200, $300 to get like grams and, you know, large amounts. You know what I mean? So why can't we pay that measly little bit of cash every day? Because our addiction to control us. All of our money has to go to that addiction.
Someone asked if you're currently homeless, does that mean your addiction took control?
No, not at all. I'm currently homeless because I particularly went through a traumatic experience and I stopped living in my life. So therefore, I didn't have a house anymore. I allowed my vehicle to get stolen. I allowed myself to get stuck. And then the drugs just helped me manage every day. Like you know, I got to a point where I was just tired. I was done. Like I did everything. My kids are grown. They're out of the house. I did my family. I went to school. I completed that. My parents have passed away. My grandparents are gone. I am like the matriarch of my family, but I've done such a good job at raising them. I think that I haven't been needed in their life, so I can do whatever I want, but I have nothing to do because I am a caretaker. I'm somebody that, you know, helps other people or does things that are productive, positive, you know, in somebody's life or in my children's life. But I done such a good job that they're fine without me. So it's just me, and I don't know. Allowing myself to go through the loss of my father last year, um, it completely took me out of everyday life that people would do, was like work or pay bills. Like I have no need to pay a bill. I have no need to go and rush to try to get a house. Not that I could right now because it's so difficult, you know, replacing all your items, like your IDs, and then being homeless and trying to work and do it correctly to where you can prove that you're doing so. But right now I have no need for any of that. So I can spend all of my money on my drug. And at the end of the day, I'm kind of happy, and it's not interfering in nobody else's life. And it's, you know, the things that I'm going through right now are not anybody else's concern. Like, but I'm judged on a regular if I walk into the store with a backpack. But I can take that backpack off and I can, you know, brush my hair back and throw on some makeup and go to the store and get treated differently. You know, I mean, it's all about perception, I guess. But
It is perception. You get anywhere you go with the backpack, you get looked at. How does that make you feel?
honestly, sometimes I get a little upset or like discouraged at that type of idiocracy that we live in. And I mean, it's 2026. The world was supposed to end in 2012. You know what I mean? Like, there's fucking
I never
AI,
heard
there's
that.
aliens. Yes, there's aliens, there's ghosts, there's AIs, there's scary shit, and there's funny shit, and there's made up shit, and I mean, right now in this day of age, the world disgusts me. We got kids killing parents and kids killing kids and parents killing kids. Like, what the fuck? Look, it wasn't easy raising kids, but yes, there's been some times where I was, but golly, I couldn't imagine taking their life. But that's the type of world we live in today. It's like a normal thing to see. You know, we just get involved into the graphic nature of it, and that's what we pay attention to. But it's a normal thing for kids to hear about kids or parents or somebody killing each other or committing suicide, whatever it is. we just wait to see how many years they got and what were the details of it, like how gruesome was it, or whoa, that was so, like the father who killed his 3 sons, he fucking executed them, you know, 3 little boys. And then they make TikToks of it and funny videos from it, and that's like a real life thing that just happened.
They made TikToks of what?
Huh?
They made TikToks of what?
Of like those circumstances that happened, those real life events. You know, they made a mockery of it and like made funny memes or like little sayings or gestures from it and like putting that in the background, whatever it is. But like those little boys lost their life. For what? Like what the hell was he pissed off? What? Like what was his he had an illness or he was on drugs, whatever the hell. And it's like a normal thing to hear of like the ex-boyfriend or the girlfriend like going and killing the other person's entire family.
Someone asked, are you making a tinfoil hat?
Yes, I am. Do you have any advice? Like, is there any advice? Because it is chilly out here, and so this actually is keeping my body heat in. And, you know, it protects me from the aliens, like, probing my body or, like, tapping into my brain. I think that's what it was. It's like, it blocks the little...
It could. I know there's definitely 5G hitting right now.
That's what's up.
But you have it over your tent, too.
Yeah.
So you're kind of, like, fully protected.
Yeah. And I'm camouflaged, and then, you know, I got a blanket. So once I zip this up and you guys aren't, like, infiltrating my private bedroom, my living room, my kitchen, you know, it's a multi-purpose space.
Multi-purpose. I like that.
Multi-purpose space.
Is that the new real estate lingo?
I just made it up, so sure, let's go with it. Fuck yeah. And
How much is this space right now going for?
This one right here, I think it could go for a good like $25.
Okay. Yeah.
A day, or like this would go for like $20 a day or $25. Because I mean, it is insulated. You got blankets. You got space. You know what I mean? You got a beautiful view. You got hidden features. Yeah, I mean, it's a great piece of real estate, I think.
This is where we're at, guys. You won't be able to see it, or you probably won't.
We can see you, but you cannot see us.
And then you guys have the pipes here. This is a very interesting camp. How'd you manage to find this one?
Honestly, me and a couple of friends, I'm not going to mention their names because it's not, you know, whatever. They make a big deal and then be like this big fucking thing because people are so touchy nowadays, but fuck it. Anyway, 3 people, we wanted to find a good place to smoke that was like hidden, and it was late at night. And so we just kind of we started on the other side of the highway. We were going to go in this little like kind of slab nook over there, but then I'm like, that's visible. And then we were going to go in between the 2 highways, but homegirl couldn't get up the homemade wooden stairs that's going up. We'll check it out later and you'll know what I mean.
Kathy Dotry said we haven't walked in her shoes.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm not walking anywhere. Like I'm resting my feet because I've been walking all day. So, and it's kind of cold outside, but yeah, definitely haven't walked in my shoes. Like they would be pretty like sweaty and maybe like walked in.
How many miles do you think you walk a day? Because all I see you move, when I see you a little bit, you're moving.
That's a good question. I should get one of them step counters or something because you'd be surprised. Like I'm walking right now and I'm so fast that it doesn't even look like I'm moving. But I tell you what, I walked from Maynard to Hutto to Del Valley. You know what I mean? I walked all the way from Del Valley out here. I walked to North Lamar, Anderson. I got stuck in South Austin and got ass backwards, and I was going the opposite direction of North Lamar, which I was trying to get in this direction, but that's all I could remember at the time. And I went like 15 miles in the opposite direction. That I actually like begged this dude to drive me over here. I bribed him that I would give him money when he got here, and then typically he would just be like, hey, so you want to hang out? And like that's like lingo for, hey, you want to come suck my dick? And since I'm not that type of person, like I kind of just dipped out on him because, you know,
constant threat out here. So what's up with people taking your pepper spray and taser?
Yeah, that was this just one of those fucking people that, you know, you want to give them the benefit of the doubt that you can trust in them and stuff. And so you pay for a room, you bring them in there, and while you sleep, they steal your protection for themselves. Like, why would you do that? What about if I needed to use my taser or my pepper spray? He didn't give a fuck. His little ass, like, this is the type of person that runs their mouth, and then when they're confronted, they fucking backtrack and, like, cry wolf or some shit or blame it on somebody else. And they'll, like, stab you in your back. So he took away my protection for what? And then knowing that, like, he made little comments about having one, and I made a comment about, you know, I made it a point to show him that I had it, and he didn't even acknowledge, like, he didn't even give a fuck that I knew that he took it. You know, like, it didn't bother him. It's like, well, maybe I shouldn't have fell asleep. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, God forbid I'm tired from being up 7 days and having to constantly be moving or work or watching my stuff or, like...
Yeah. You know what's crazy? That 7-Eleven everybody hangs out?
Yeah.
Lo just told me that $42,000 was taken from there so far. And that place is brand new.
$42,000 in merchandise?
$42,000 in merchandise.
Yeah, I know. Here recently, I'm one of the people that, you know, it was hard times, and I took a donut or two, but then I leave them a little cash, like, later on, you know, but I don't make it a habit to do it, but sometimes, you know, but then again, you know, we asked the clerks if we can do some work for them, like throw out the trash or clean the bathroom, help them do something so we could get free stuff too. So sometimes they're pretty helpful in that.
They help out pretty much for the most part?
For the most part. Sometimes they do, and sometimes they really can't. And a lot of us can accept it, and then there's some of us who just act like complete idiots that make all of us look bad.
Because it just blows up the spot.
Mm-hmm.
That's what B told me. B told me everybody else got him banned.
You know, at some point he needs to take a little bit of participation in that, because he knew the risk of staying where he stayed. And because of one person, yeah, they started a fire at their camp, but ultimately everybody got kicked out because they weren't supposed to be there. Bottom line. And there had been too many complaints, and as a collective, as a group that everybody's staying out there, they all should have, like, just made sure that they kept it low key as adults. But unfortunately, they want to just point fingers. But as a collective, it was everybody's fault, you know? It was just a spot that they knew you weren't supposed to be there. They've been warned before. And if they could have just been quiet and kept it clean and cool and, like, non-disturbance, then, you know, but when you got your dog, like, running after people at a hotel, and you know he's not going to bite them, but they don't know that. He's fucking literally trying to bite them.
What do you think about people getting all these benefits, and the people that have been citizens here been left behind?
Do what? Sorry, the traffic. Sometimes it gets loud and I can't hear.
Illegal immigrants get a lot of benefits coming here in America,
Mm-hmm.
and not a lot of
but
U.S.
we get
citizens.
We get that same accessibility, but some of us follow through with it and some of us don't, you know?
Okay.
And there's certain criteria, and, you know, if you want to lie about it, keep up the lie, because if you keep changing it, they're going to catch on to it. You know what I mean? But it's pretty easy. Like, everybody gets a chance to get food stamps and medical insurance. Everybody has an opportunity to go to a shelter, but sometimes those shelters are more dangerous than the streets, you know? Like, I heard that before even going in, so I've never been in a shelter. Because, you know, I'm not going to be raped or fucking, like, other bullshit. Like, before, like, they had everybody go stay at the shelter, but because a couple of people messed it up, instead of just those people being kicked out, at 9 o'clock at night, when it was very close to freezing, they kicked everybody out of the shelter. And, you know, because of, like, a couple of people, not even a handful. And everybody got kicked out of that shelter, and, like, they had no place to go. And it was freezing, and some people didn't have blankets or anything, and they didn't care.
They got kicked out in the winter?
Yeah.
Of the shelter.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Matt was telling me. He was telling me that they will specifically kick people out to get a new contract.
Yeah.
If they find that one thing, you know.
Yeah. Like, they get $175,000 per person that goes into, like, Northbridge and Southbridge centers.
No way.
Yeah.
Who told you that?
They ran out of funds. It's in their paperwork. It's on their site. It's
They
like,
get 175K per person.
and that's for housing, food, medical. You know, if we need any like shampoo, conditioners, like our laundry, all kinds of shit. But they're actually not using it. Like a lot of them are like misusing the money to where they ran out of funds, and so now they're getting somebody else to go and pay for everything. But they're kicking people out for like, they do room inspections every other day, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. They're supposed to be like reintegrating us back into society and like becoming productive members, but we're not allowed to socialize. You can't.
Bitman said, yeah, no, fentanyl. She's sober as hell. You can hear it in her voice. She is sober. Are you sober right now or no?
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm a current and active fentanyl user, and I just smoked before coming on video. I actually smoke all day.
And you would never even be able to know it.
No,
You're
because I'm what we call in our group, we call him a high functioning drug addict. I maintain my drugs. If I'm working, I don't do them. I do it on my off time, to myself. I don't do it publicly or in to offend anyone. But I constantly have it on me, and it's at my own risk.
Bitman said, damn, you fooled me, girl.
I know. Wasn't intentional, but
I've never met someone such a high functioning off of fentanyl. I'm gonna be honest. I've been out here for 7 months, and I've never met anyone so well functional off of that.
I think it's because I'm such a control freak in my life that maybe like I'm like controlling the fuck out of it. You know what I mean?
Like last night, I was with Trisha at Bees Camp, and
She nods out real quick.
She nods out like all day.
Yeah, everybody that I'm around, they're like, as soon as they take a hit or two, like they're out, and I'm not. And like if I am, I can guarantee you 1,000%, it is not because I'm nodding on fentanyl. It's because I've been up for a week straight or something, you know, because I'm constantly on the go. Like I'm relaxed. I have a fractured foot and a messed up disc in my back because I got hit by a car on Cesar Chavez like 5 months ago, and I'm still having to go through all the crap from it. And so I basically use fentanyl for pain. And with that pain alleviated, I can get a lot of stuff done. And it actually just, I don't know, it pretty much just relaxes me to where I can take people's behaviors better. I'm not so quick to get upset, or I can walk away from things easier. I can just, you know.
James said, go ahead, sorry.
Kind of hold it together as much as I can, you know. But unfortunately, I am judged. If they find out I'm a fentanyl user, I'm put in a certain category and I'm just no good, or, you know, crazy or whatever it is. Like I've never died on it. Like,
you've never woken anybody up with Narcan?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've brought several of my friends back, and some people I couldn't save. And at this point, we say we can cut for each other. Like, oh, I cut for them. But when they're gone, you're searching their pockets and looking for their drug and like taking their money, and you're running away because you think you're gonna get in trouble. I've sat there so many times and like stayed and waited, and I couldn't bring them back, you know. And it's crazy because I did this more than they did, and it's never had that effect on me, you know.
So why do you think some people get OD on it so easily? Just genetics?
I don't know, honestly. I think a lot of it may be like your agility in your body, and like your mental state and your physical state, and like how well you can keep it together as much as possible. But for me, it's kind of a natural thing. It 100% does everything that any drug could do for anybody else for me. And that's the only way I know how to explain it.
Wait, say that one more time.
It 100% does every single thing that most people take 100 different drugs for. Like, it makes me happy. It takes my pain. It's
the 1 in 100.
Yeah.
Better than water?
It's my, yeah, it's like going to heaven, you know? But it allows me to, like I said, function better, and then it allows me to hold in certain emotions or suppress certain emotions if I need to. But it does it in such a calming way that, you know, like I said, just kind of trying to hold it together every day because there's so many stresses and so much fear and like just constant. You know, you have your highs and your lows, definitely,
Yeah.
for sure.
You have your highs and your lows, but it sounds like to me. So you nod off ever or no?
Honestly, when I'm tired, yes.
Okay.
And then people go, "Oh, you're falling asleep." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fucking tired." Like they always think it's because I'm a fentanyl user. It has to be that I'm dying off of fentanyl, or like nodding out because of fentanyl. It's like, no, actually, a lot of times I'm literally nodding out because I'm fucking tired. You know, I'm so
Monkey Time. He said, I did Fetty for 7 years. Nobody knew because it was I was very functional.
Yeah.
With the new car and legal job, it's how you carry yourself.
Right. Exactly.
But you would never want to glorify that, right?
No.
You would never want to glorify that you're a functional addict.
Right. No, I ruled the day that I ever did Fetty, you know? But like so fucking what? Like let me do my thing. You don't know what I've been through in my life that like this is one way of me not completely just fucking being one of those people that loses my shit. And God forbid I take another life because it is that bad every day, you know? And we gotta hold it together. And as a woman by myself out here and not being a lot of women out here that unfortunately like sell themselves or get with anybody or just start, you know what I mean, like just aggressively in their addiction so much that they just stop caring. You know, they get caught stealing from stores all the time. It's a constant thing for them. Like I work for a living. I'm not trying to like I'm not for sale. You know what I mean? Like lots of people stop and ask me for a ride. That if I want a ride, they're not saying, "Do you want to come suck my dick?" They're saying, "Do you want a ride?" So yeah, I'd like a ride. And then when I say no, I'm not like that, I can get out exactly where I'm at. And I'll, like, what do you think was gonna happen? I was getting a fucking ride from a person asking if I want to ride. Like, but no, it's a constant like sexual thing for some reason. You know, it's like I'm out here trying to get back on my feet. I'm not trying to like fucking play house in the woods. Like I'm in no shape to be with another human being. I need to take care of myself and get my ass up and out of here, you know, before I can dedicate myself to getting to know somebody else and taking on responsibility for their life also. Like, and then maybe they're judging me and maybe they're not. Like maybe we mess together or maybe their friends and my friends don't get along because I'm homeless and you may not be, and then I'm using you for what you can do for me. And it's like, that's not the case at all.
That's not the case at all.
No, like nothing that anybody has in their life am I ever interested in gaining from like that. If you know you want to offer me a place or a shower or something like that, I'll gladly take it or and accept it, and hopefully it is just that, and it won't be something, you know, unwanted. You know, and when it is,
The
it's
undesirable.
like, yeah, and it's like, and when it is, it's like, oh, I must have egged it on because of my clothes or my body style or something, and it's like it's an annoying thing, and it's like,
Or the way you walk or something,
yeah,
something, right?
like how I carry myself, you know, like I'm a homeless person, but I don't need to be a dirty homeless person.
Your dharma.
I'm who?
It's like your dharma. It's like how you carry yourself.
Yeah.
It's what you do. It's like
I'm
how
like,
you
no,
do
I'm Christine. I'm not Dharma. I'm like, yeah. But you
Monkey.
know, a lot of ways though, I've gotten so used to being by myself that I instinctively push people away, and I don't get too close, and I don't spend too much time around. And I'm not so sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing anymore.
Stanley Nicholson says she's strong because she let me see it again. She's honest. That shows strength.
Thank you. Yeah. A lot of people, they'll tell me, they're like, "Man, you're so strong." And I'm like, what if I'm not? And they're like, "But you are." And I'm like, "But what if I don't want to be? What if I don't want to always be so strong all the time and I want to break down?" Like that has to be accepted and okay at some point. Like if I'm strong 100% of the time, 365 days a year, can I take one of those days and not? Are you all right?
Yeah, I just have to fix the tent.
Oh,
There we go.
thank you.
Ugh.
Like, I think you just caught me on a good day, because most days I can guarantee you I'm not,
Not what?
as strong as I'm made out to be. But I made a promise to myself that I wasn't gonna let people break me down again, or like see me
But
fall again. Like, when
but
I walk outside of my tent, I'm gonna hold my head up high and I'm just gonna keep on going.
letting yourself not get too close to someone,
Yeah,
could that limit the amount of connection you can build with someone?
absolutely, absolutely. I can honestly say it's easy for me to disconnect from people, and a lot of times I feel like it's better that way, because I just don't want to deal with all the like feelings and emotions. Like, I got my own right now, you know.
Because you're just trying to survive right now.
Well, I'm surviving. I'm not like dying or something. I mean, we're all dying, but it's like there's nothing going on that I'm really surviving anything. I'm not. I'm just.
You don't
I'm
feel like
fine.
you're
Like,
in survival mode
no,
in
not
the
really.
out here?
Like, I'm not going through something that I'm like, oh my god, I might not make it.
Because you know you're gonna make it.
Like, if I wake up tomorrow, I know I made it. Damn it! Like,
Damn. That's
just
a
because I
different.
don't have
Yeah.
4 walls and a roof and like windows and an alarm system or some bullshit, bills, haha, fuckers. I ain't. I mean, I'm not stressing about that, but
You know what? You just opened my perspective up, because most people really victimize themselves out here,
no,
and you don't do that.
no.
Why don't you victimize yourself?
Yeah, my truck was stolen, and I didn't have nowhere to go, and then I didn't, I couldn't get back home, so I lost everything. Yeah, blah 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 blah. There's so many people that are out here. Like, I'm not trying to make this a forever thing. Like, I don't mind camping, but I'm not trying to camp every day. Like, I want a place too, but one of the downsides of being in depression, or like stop living in your life like I did, is now I've always had a house and a car and my everything going okay. And I say going okay, like I had a job and I paid bills and I was a very productive member of society, and like I had responsibility, and to where like I stopped caring about all those things. But now it's like, damn, maybe I should have kept one of those things. Should have worked a little bit harder for it, because it sucks out here. Like, I'm not better than anybody, but I'm better than this shit. And it's like, I'm not trying to make it a career thing or a life thing out here, you know.
We've talked a little bit before this,
Yeah.
and you're willing to make a commitment to go through a detox.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, we were talking about possibly going somewhere away from
The fat work.
I mean, I really don't want to do fentanyl anymore, and I'd love to get off it, but I don't want to do Suboxone or any other medication to do so. Like, I want to go through getting off of fentanyl. Like, I'm just tired of it, because every day I wake up to get money to get fentanyl, and it honestly, I'm so fucking tired of it. Like,
Just a constant loop of
I
just
think I'm
fatty.
ready to get back in life, that I don't need it anymore. Yeah.
How long have you had this relationship?
With fentanyl? Oh, I didn't think it was that long, but honestly, I think it's been like 4 or 5 years now. And I don't remember why. I know it was something traumatic. And it, like I said, it 100%, stopped me from going through that traumatic event. And I was able to go about my life and not feel that emotion. You good?
Yeah, I was just making sure.
Okay. Yeah, not have to feel that emotion, that traumatic emotion that I was going through. And here I am. There was no reason for me to quit, but now there's like no reason for me to do it. Like, I think I'm okay.
That's an interesting way to look at it.
Yeah.
What's the reason for me to do it? Well, I think your reason would be trauma and your foot, right? Your foot and your back.
For pain relief, and then also, I mean, like the trauma and everything that I went through, and the immense sadness that I was going through from losing my dad, and then everything else kind of just kept sucking, and my turmoil with my forgiveness and my thoughts, and just my demons with him passing. And like, we all knew in my life, like my entire family knew that I was gonna lose. Like, when my dad passed away, we knew that it would hit me hard. We just didn't know it. I didn't know it would hit me this hard. Like, it took me out.
Super Mexican said, the moment you judge another is the moment you've been felled yourself. Because if I look at you, Christine, and I see, like, you know, druggy or something like this, it most likely is a reflection of myself.
You didn't see me like yesterday. I really like went through it. Like I was going through some shit, and I mean I hadn't showered, and and one of my friends, Listo, he told me, he said, "Man, what's going on with you? Like I've never seen you like this. Like I was like my hands were dirty, like my hair wasn't brushed. I hadn't, like I said, I hadn't showered, I hadn't changed my clothes. Like I was just like, yeah."
But
And
now,
I didn't like that, and so like it made me realize, like, hey, snap out of it, like. So I went and I took my shower and I got, you know.
Where do you shower right out here?
Well, I know a couple of people that have places that I'll go shower in, or I'll find a water hose, or I mean, there's places you can shower, you know.
Monkey Time says she's no different than me. My dad recently dropped dead too. She needs Suboxone, etc. to get clean. I say this as ex-Fetty user. What do you think about Suboxone and methadone?
I think that no, it's not for everybody, and it's not particularly for me. I've quit fentanyl before without using Suboxone or methadone. Now, honestly, I've never taken it to this day for any reason, and that's something that we're gonna document. We're gonna show that it's possible.
We will.
You know, that you don't have to replace your habit with another habit. I don't need methadone. That's for heroin users. I've never used heroin a day in my life. I've never shot up. I've never smoked it. Never done anything to it. I'm a fentanyl user. So, you know, Suboxone. I don't need an opiate suppressor, because if I'm not doing the opiates, I don't need to suppress them.
We're gonna do
we're gonna document.
We're gonna do a 7-day series documentation. Guys, hear me out. For all of America to see how to get off Fetty without anything,
and
cold
what
turkey.
Works for one person may not work for somebody else, but I want to show that it's possible.
And we're gonna take Christine and where she's at now.
I'm a strong person, and I'm stubborn, and I don't listen, and you tell me I can't, and I'm gonna show you that I will. So this is something that I'm gonna prove that it's possible. And like I said, one thing may not work for somebody else. I'm not the same as everybody. I'm a different type of person. And let's just see how strong I am.
I want to see it.
You know,
I want to see it.
I know that it's possible, and I'm gonna prove it. Because I've been told several times that they've never met somebody who's gotten off fentanyl without the use of that, or period, without, you know, dying to stop it. But I'm gonna prove you wrong, and then maybe by seeing that how I do it, maybe somebody else can do it too.
Well, talk to me a little bit. You got clean when you went to jail, right?
Yeah, I was forced to it, you know, and I mean, I didn't take anything. I mean, they gave me something to sleep at night, but I slept every day, all day, and I kind of just slept through that. But it was like I had no choice. I couldn't go and get it. This is different, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be behind a jail cell or anything like that. I'm going to be in the open, but we're going to do it in a location where I take myself out of the area of my addiction.
What does day 1 look like?
I think day 1, 2, and 3 will be fine.
What does that mean?
Because you really don't start feeling sick or like withdrawing like for like a couple of days without using. You know what I mean? So it's like the real kicker is probably going to be like day 4, maybe 5. I don't know. Maybe there won't be. I'm not sure. But I know it's not going to be a week off type thing, but it's a start. You know? Because at 2 weeks is like, that's when you really start.
So for you, it's like longer, gradual, because your tolerance is so high.
Maybe not.
Because for Trisha, she said it's the first week. If she had 7 days, she could get off of it.
Yeah, I think that it's possible. Yeah, absolutely.
But for you, you're saying at 2 weeks, it's more tempting.
I was clean for 15 days.
When did it tempt you the most?
It had never tempted me. yeah, fuck it, I can smoke it. I'll smoke it. You know what I mean? It was like I just like got up and I took a hit and then I started smoking again. Like it was nothing.
You really believe that? Or did you have some sort of like desire to smoke it?
Not really. I wasn't really like desiring it. Other people were asking me if I wanted a hit.
Your environment.
Yeah.
Your environment created that opportunity and you weren't
Right.
right.
Yeah.
The fet work.
Yeah. And like I allowed myself to still be around it. Like I put myself in it. And I just like, what the hell? You know what I mean?
Did you think subconsciously putting yourself in that environment, you knew that you were going to turn that back to that?
Oh yeah. Because there was no reason that I really had to quit.
And that's real. I could
Yeah,
tell that.
there was no reason that I really had to quit. I couldn't do it. I was locked up in jail. I had no access to it.
But there's no reason for you to do it either, right?
Right. Exactly. Not.
But you didn't know that. You didn't know it like that.
Right.
That you do now.
Right.
I see.
Like all this,
I see.
Like as new it is for you to hear, it's the same thing for me. I didn't know I was going to say that. I didn't know that's what I'm deciding, but it's coming out. Like I'm not pre-thinking this. Like it just.
You're in your subconscious.
Like your surprise and my surprise is the same at this point. Like I'm going,
because
man, I'm a smart motherfucker.
Let me ask you this,
like,
Christine. Real time. Ready? Let me ask you this.
I'm a real smart motherfucker.
When's the last time someone asked you, where are you at with your relationship with fentanyl? Are you ready to get off of it? Who's ever asked you that? Out here.
Huh. Out here? I don't think anybody's really asked me that. They would just say they didn't like it, they don't fuck with it, you know.
Do you think that person wants to see you win?
No, not at all. And that's honest to God truth, because I saw that. Because when I got out of jail, not one of them, they're happy that I'm not doing it, they're proud of me, but at the same time, I bought you some. Do you need it? Are you sick? Here, let me help you. I mean, like, there wasn't no, you don't need it, you know, don't do it, you're good, you know, I'm not going to give it to you. No, it was absolutely like, nobody wants to see anybody else doing better, doing good. You know what I mean?
Maybe
Like,
that's the wrong crowd then. Because everybody that...
Yeah, but that's everywhere.
No. Everybody that is in my team, everybody wants to see me win. And me, likewise.
Yeah. Well, that's like something that, you know, maybe I intentionally put people, or like go around those people because it's a normal, it's like something that I can relate to or something.
Okay.
Or maybe it's how I feel, so I surround myself with it. I don't know. But,
well, get to me. I like that thought. Let's explore that. Do you think that your environment, well, obviously your environment is a reflection of yourself, right? So if you surround yourself with those people.
No, because I'm not a fucked up piece of shit. Like, I don't do this.
Because we were just talking about that. You just said that you can't go hit a lick on somebody and you can't get your get back because that's just not the type of person you are. And that type of person.
Everybody that's around me can, and they do. And it's like, you know, it's so irritating. Like, oh, you stole my stolen shit. Like, you know.
That type of person gets walked on out here.
Yeah. And a lot of times, like, some people say that people target me because I'm by myself.
That could be true.
So it's easy, but I don't make it that easy. And, you know,
keep your spot low key, right?
It's like, you want to play, motherfucker, let's play. You know? And it's like, the things you think I'm doing, I'm not. You know, I'm not revolving my life around you or anything that's due. Either I'm fucking with you or I'm not. You know? Either I walk by and I say, hey, what's up? Or I just walk by. You know? But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like, whatever. You know, I'm just over it.
Black said, I'm in the methadone program. Decreases my dose by 1 milligram every 2 weeks. So people wind themselves off, but you're going to do it cold turkey.
Yeah. Like, I don't need to wind myself off. Because I'm going to do it or I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm going to take it day by day. And it's like, at the same time, I'm not locked up, but I'm going to be in an area where it's not accessible. And I think that is perfect because, you know what I mean? Out of sight, out of mind type thing.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
And out of reach.
Yeah.
Right? Out of reach is the key, right?
Yeah.
Out of
And
the
not just out of reach, but like just, you know.
If I put you up in some hotel in Austin to try to detox, you could grab it.
Oh yeah, I can find it everywhere. And for fentanyl users, it kind of just like happens that we are drawn to it, so we're in an area that it's always found. Like meth is in every single part of Austin, everywhere, right? And they say, "Oh, I gotta sell this meth." But meth sells itself because everybody either does meth and kush, meth and crack, or meth and weed, or meth and fetty, or you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy. And there's rich people in the fancy neighborhoods and houses I've been to where they do crack and they have swinger parties and like all kinds of shit. You know, but then hold themselves above everybody else. But wait a minute, you're a crackhead. Like,
But wait a minute, you're a crackhead.
I'd be saying you're a crackhead, but you're looking down on me. Like, the fuck? Like, oh, everybody has this thing where they say, oh, I lost my husband, I lost my wife, I lost my sister, my cousin, somebody on fentanyl. Okay, but I mean, you've also had people die on crack and meth and cocaine and alcohol and all kinds of shit walking across the street. Like, you know, everybody's so afraid of it. And it's like, you know, I'm actually a very, you know.
Because people be waking their dogs up with Narcan. You know?
Yeah. I'm very, like, aware of my drug, and I don't, I respect other people, and, like, I respect it to the point where, like, you know, I don't bring it around kids or other people's children, or, like, if they're uncomfortable with it, I have no problem not doing it. If I do, then I don't need to go to their house, you know what I mean? Or wherever they're at. But I have a level of respect for my surroundings, and...
You ever heard of Subutex?
Nah.
It's called buprenorphine.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... no.
What is that? Do you know anything about that?
It's like a type of the... Suboxone. It's like something like this.
It's different?
Yeah. They used to put that in the fetty and make it taste really, really bad. But it really, I think it's like the one that doesn't work or something like that. If it's that one, like, people don't want it. Like, they don't want anything to do with it because it doesn't work or something.
It's a blocker, apparently.
Like an opiate blocker. But it's the one that it's not the right one that people want or something.
Someone said it's a shot, it cures.
It cures what?
What does it cure?
I don't have a disease. I'm not suffering.
Addiction can be a disease.
Yeah, addiction is a disease, but I'm saying, like, that, like, what is it curing exactly?
It cure... I don't know.
Because I don't have an illness. Like, I don't have, like, a infection or... And it definitely, I mean, I have...
Opiate addiction. It cures opiate addiction.
Okay, but I'm not necessarily addicted to... just opiates. Like,
You're addicted to the network?
Personality, you know what I mean? Like,
the people, maybe?
But that's not a cure. It just blocks it. So I'm still gonna have the urge to do fentanyl, but it's not gonna allow me to get high. That's all it's doing. It's not curing anything because I still have the want to do it. You know, it's just when I do it, it's gonna piss me off. I can't.
There is no cure. It's a constant battle. Wow, you are very interesting. That's very wise of you.
Wow, oh yeah, I just did that, huh? I didn't know that though.
No, that's really wise.
It just like came about.
Yeah, that was subconscious for you.
Wow.
But that's a lot of wisdom. You basically could, because it's a constant battle, because the heaven and the hell is in the now.
Yeah.
So there is never a cure for anything.
Like I said, it's not there's no specialist for fucking fentanyl use or meth use or weed use or there's no, it's not. It's just like it's not gonna allow me to get high and it's gonna piss me off. So why am I gonna do it? It's not gonna take away my urge. What's the point? I think it's you. And like you have to be ready to be done with it. And I am. I'm done. Like it doesn't even really get me high anymore. It just like I said, it takes away that pain and it just like it does its job and then it's just like a normal habit, but I'm tired of it. It's fucking annoying, it's so expensive. It's like really crap like people I don't know.
What do you think tells you this time a little bit that you're done with what you've been dealing with? What do you think it is?
Cause I'm just like I can feel it. Like I'm just like my whole body is in agreement with
My
okay,
whole
yeah,
body
that's
is in
it.
agreement.
I'm fucking so done.
You looked very surprised when I asked you that. When
Well,
I asked you, when I was asked you, where are you at with your relationship with fentanyl? Are you ready to stop it, or where are you at with it? Because like I don't expect someone, like I don't ever want to tell somebody, oh, you got to stop fentanyl. You know what I mean? I don't ever want to jump
yeah.
in. I just want to ask them where on the time frame are they at on it? Like are they just are they
Like I'm over it at this point.
right?
You know, I am thankful that I survived it. Unfortunately, a lot of people haven't. I was, I guess, lucky or something like that. But I don't know if it's gonna be hard or if it's gonna be easy or if it's even gonna work. But it will if I wanted to, right? I just have to, do it. And I'm so ready. Like I really am. I can't even afford it right now. Like it's ridiculous. I'm tired. I'm like, that's all I do every day is just get money to get fentanyl. And I'm tired of it. I'm over it.
And it's expensive, right?
It is very expensive. And I'm like, you know,
It can suck the soul out of you.
yeah, like I'm just really fucking bored with it. You know
Wow.
what I mean? I don't need it anymore. It's like I'm over it. I'm out. I'm good. I'm not.
It's a dead end right there.
Yeah, like I'm not. You know.
Literally dead end.
Yeah, like it's time to wake up. You know what I mean? Not that I've necessarily been sleeping, but I've kind of just like I don't remember a lot the last like 5 years with fentanyl. And a lot of it I remember a lot. Like I know, you know, moments that have just like been so bad that I prayed that fentanyl would just take me out.
One more
But
time.
I said there was definitely some time where like I prayed that I could just go out with fentanyl, like not wake up. But unfortunately, like I never even nodded out, you know. And it's like it's too to say, but yeah, I've honestly like I've had those moments where it's like, why? Like
I know some people.
I could be dead and like nobody would even realize that I wasn't around. There'd be nobody. I made it, so that there is nobody to like that's gonna be looking for me or even miss me. Like nobody would even know that I was dead. They wouldn't even look for me. You know what I mean? And I've came across a couple of people that said, "No, I would," but honestly, like,
We're good.
I'm.
Huh?
Nothing. I was just looking. You're making me look over there.
Yeah, because we're right here where we're at. There's like things whispering around.
Yeah.
So I think you know what I mean. I'm just staying alert out here.
Yeah.
Even though we're in a good little spot right here, it's low key. We're kind of closed off with these little rain tubes. These little things right here. So I got clean 9 years ago. I hope she finds the strength to take the first step.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So what's the first
It's
step?
not even about strength. It's just like, just do it. Like the first step is you got to make that call for that place, and we'll set it up, and we'll just like get it rolling. Like I said, I'm high right now. I do have my supply. I'm private with it, so unfortunately I'm not going to tell you, but I don't know, who cares? Like whenever it happens, it's gonna happen. Like, and you know, when it's time, for sure. Because you gotta be ready, and you gotta be 100% in agreement. You know, with
when you're tired of being sick and tired.
I'm not even sick and tired though. That's the thing. Like, I'm really not sick and tired. I'm just like bored and like just. I'm not sick and tired of anything other than fucking the bullshit.
What about yesterday?
What was yesterday?
Remember, you were telling me you should have seen me yesterday. No shower, blah, this, that, and the other.
Yeah, it wasn't that I was sick and tired. I was just like going through it, you know? Like I was just having a really rough week, you know?
It's a constant take and take out here. You're constantly worried about if your camp. I've seen your anxiety when we were away from your camp for 15 minutes right there.
Yeah.
You were like, "Oh no, Ace is walking around, blah blah blah, this, that, and the other."
Yeah, exactly. Certain people get around and it's like, fuck, dude, like.
You can't even know if your stuff's gonna be there when you get back.
Yeah.
So you can't really do much.
Right.
And then, like you said, your last camp got sprung out.
Yeah. But that's just a given, you know? Everything's temporary.
So you don't have any felonies.
Yeah.
So you actually would apply for a rehab that I know out in Bastrop. Would you consider going there?
A rehab?
It's like a sanctuary village. It's not like government funded. It's privately funded. So it doesn't have any regulations that are like, you know, red tape. It's got its own kind of methods to doing things.
I forgot. Thirdly.
Are you nodding out?
No, I zoned out. Like I just got like.
I don't know. That looks like a nod.
No, I zoned out. I'm fucking stoned right now. See, everything always ends up to you to nod. No, like I'm fucking high right now too, and it just hit me. I zoned out. I got stuck. I was like, you didn't hear my little fart either. I went, and I was like hoping, but I just said it.
You're funny, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think.
I was like, it got really quiet all of a sudden, and I'm all. I was like, oh shit.
CC said you hear a rehab, and you said you fell asleep.
I know, right? I got bored with it. I don't need a fucking rehab, bro.
Well, I would like for you to watch the video I did on this place.
But yeah, I'll definitely. It sounds pretty. How long is it?
How long is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you could stay there for as long as you need to. Yeah. There's people there paying like $25 a month to stay there. But you can start out at zero.
Oh.
You know what I mean? You start out at zero, and then once you get a job, you pay like $25.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They get you in a job. They get you immediate food stamps.
I got food stamps.
You got food stamps?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. You're already ahead.
Maps,
you're already ahead of the game then.
Mm-hmm.
So you're there. You have your ID.
I don't have no. I don't have an ID. I have my food stamps and I have my maps.
You don't have your identification?
No. I need a place to send my social and my birth tickets.
Well, there you go. Now you have a place. Right? That's another positive thing about it is that it has an address.
Where's it at?
It's in Bastrop.
Oh, Bachelor. You probably said that.
Cherokee Village.
Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about that earlier. That's right.
Are you willing? What kind of job would you be
Well,
interested
yeah, I
in?
mean, I don't know yet. Like, just do one thing at a time. I'm not sure yet. Um,
What kind of work do you like to do?
well, see, I got my bachelor's in business administration and management, and I got my psychology and sociology degrees. I got all my nursing degrees, but I'm like burnt out on my nursing things. I wanted to have like a tattoo massage parlor, not the happy ending kind. I mean, you'll be happy, but not that happy. You know.
You did your own work on yourself.
Yeah, yeah, and I wanted to do like a open up my own business maybe, or like I don't know, something. I'll have to see what's available, you know. But I do need to get an ID before I can do all that too. So it's like
When I ask you what kind of work do you like to do,
yeah,
what kind of work do you like to do? Like art, right? Like creating stuff,
yeah, I do.
right?
I like to draw, and I like to.
Could you see yourself being like a professional tattoo artist?
Yeah, I could actually. I've done a couple of tattoos on a bunch of people. I want to learn some techniques and stuff too, for sure.
I know shading's pretty hard
Hmm.
with tattooing.
They got these badass like tattoo guns, new ones that are really, really cool. And there's lots of people that I know that do tattoos and stuff. That I can. I'm so fucking stoned. Let's like stop being so serious for a moment and hold on.
You said you don't want to stop being so serious
And
for a
yeah,
moment.
like we're talking about a lot of like definite things from. Let's just chillax.
People don't ask questions like that out here usually,
I know.
unless they're like your caseworker.
That's like, what's your 5-year plan? Like, fuck, bro. I just like.
What's your 5-year
just wanna
plan?
chill and, like, I'm gonna be hyped the next like 5 minutes, maybe. I don't know. Like,
I'm gonna be high for the next 5 minutes.
like I'll
A
think
little
about.
bit. You definitely look at the world a lot differently than most people, for sure. And I would say that's a good thing. We need people to think differently in
Oh,
this
the
reality.
world fucking sucks. People suck. Like life is easy. People make this shit hard. Like, for sure. And I've never really met so many fucked up pieces of shit before in my life. And most of them are those like people that have a fucking house and a car and like they fucking,
I don't
people are
know.
fucking hateful.
I see that world too, but I also see the other world.
Oh, I've seen all of it too. For
You know what I'm
sure.
saying? Because I constantly
But
walk
I'm saying,
in a
being on
land.
this side, like,
Yeah.
oh, people fucking suck. They need to stop being so damn harsh. And then also,
But it's your environment a little
but
bit.
also, like, a lot of the people out here need to stop being so fucking stupid and like destroying things and putting that title on us.
Don't
For
you?
sure.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. You're in the land of chaos and destruction, so that's all you're gonna see constantly.
Life is chaos and destruction on both sides.
On both sides.
Yeah, whether you're homeless or not, whether you got a job or not, whether you're rich or poor or fucking the president.
But how do I stay so positive then?
Because that's just you. Everybody's different.
But I feel like I've been.
I think there has to be a positive and a negative, a good and a bad.
Sure.
There has to be a yin and a yang, and there's up, down, left.
But
right.
wouldn't you rather live your life on a positive side?
Yeah, of course. That's
Right.
what I'm trying to do. Like, I understand. Like, I am not so much depressed anymore. Like, I'm ready to like take a step and like get some shit done. Like, that's what I want to do. Not all of us want to be out here. So if I want to do it, like, don't make it so damn hard. Like, move the fuck out of the way and let me do it, or just like be supportive. But I don't need people's fucking preaching or advice. Like, what the fuck do you know about being a fentanyl addict? Like, don't tell me how to do it. I'll do it however I fucking do it. How I know how to do it. Nobody else is a fucking expert, you know.
Hmm.
Only a fentanyl user is a expert, you know. But it's new for us too. So like, let me figure it out. You just be there to tell me I'm.
People really like to say what's the best for you,
Yeah.
and
But
not even
have you
not.
really used it? You don't understand it. You don't like it. You don't fuck with it. You're afraid of it. Or you know somebody that died on it. Well, you know what? Me too. Like, but I use it every day. I know somebody who hasn't died on it. So, you know
I
what I
guess
mean?
that's true. You know somebody that hasn't died on it.
Yeah.
That is the reality we live in.
Yeah.
This area, there, it goes by areas though, right?
Sure.
Like the FET work. It's not all. It's like specific camps. You know what
Not
I mean?
necessarily. It's everywhere.
I know.
It's in rich neighborhoods and poor neighborhoods. It's in doctor's offices and hospitals, and nurses do it. And there's lots of people that do it that you would never even know. And there's some people that shoot it up. There's some people that smoke it. There's some people that swallow it. There's some, you know what I mean? Like, there's different ways to do it. There's liquid fentanyl. There's all kinds of fentanyl. And people are doing stupid shit with it. They're putting horse tranquilizers with it. That's that stupid
Xylazine.
dope. Yeah, thylazine. They're putting fucking what the hell is it?
What's up, Fitness Smith? What's up, Young? Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the front
They're
line,
cutting
man.
it with a lot of different things. It's really fucking with people too, you know.
You've opened up my perspective a lot out here because you're right. You're right on a lot of things you say out here.
Yeah. Everybody's so afraid of fentanyl. Like, they smoke meth and they're like, "There's no fetty in this, is there?" Like, shit, I don't know. I didn't make it, but I know I didn't mix any in there. I mean, I'm very aware of people and I'm very conscious of it. And I'm not going to share with you any more than I want you to accidentally do it. And your dumbass will probably overdose on it. And it'll look like I intentionally did it. When honestly, you shouldn't be touching my shit. You never know what anybody does, what kind of drug they use. So, you know what I mean? But I guarantee that if I'm fucking giving you something, if I'm telling you it's meth, it's meth. I'm not going to mix the two. And I'm going to let you know, hey, don't just grab at my shit. But I can tell you this right now is I don't mix them because there's some people that do meth and some people that do fetty and some people blend and some people don't.
I'm going to pick up somebody that is suffering from addiction in Amarillo tomorrow at 3 p.m. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah, sure.
You want to come with me to Amarillo?
Absolutely.
And then from Amarillo, you're going to go somewhere to get clean.
Yeah, that'll work.
You ready?
I'm down.
So you don't have to worry about tomorrow.
Yeah, 'cause it's going to be cold and rainy and shit. Like,
You don't have to worry about
man.
tomorrow getting flooded out.
Right? If anything, I will definitely be able to be warm. So, and I'll try it out. You know what I mean? I'm ready. I'm ready. It'll work. It works if you work it, right?
Because from there you can go to Cherokee. So once you get clean, you can go to Cherokee Village, and then you can remain there. And they let you have dogs out there, so you can get like a
dope.
dog.
Like, I so want a dog.
Imagine you and me do a video of us going to get a dog for you.
That would be.
You could keep him out there on the ranch, and you could build a relationship and go to work for him.
Aww.
And you only have to pay $25 a month, something so stupid little. Because we want to see you win, right?
Yeah.
You know, we want to see you creating.
Yeah.
Because there is a choice. Like, you're right. There is a yin and a yang. There is a yin and a yang. It's very apparent.
Yeah.
What side you're on is very apparent as well.
Yeah.
You know, and like you said, it's your intuition, your compass.
Yeah. Yep. And then I need to make that appointment from. And they need to do something about my foot because I'm gonna start like protesting here. You know.
Protesting?
I need to get that. My foot is fractured. Like, their 4 new bones on top are fucking fractured.
You need to go to the hospital?
No, I've already been. I just gotta wait for MAPS to set me an appointment with their doctors, but I gotta have a phone for them to call me on. So that's what I need to do. I need to get a phone.
So basically, you're waiting on that court case to come, or your insurance?
No, I right now the least of my concern is that court case. Like, it really is, honestly. I'm not looking to make $1. I need to get these appointments set so I can get my operation on my foot so I can stop having so much pain with it and it can heal. And you know what I mean? And like figure out what's going on with my back and that disc and get that taken care of. I got insurance. Like, if I didn't, well, fuck yeah, I'd make the dude pay for it. You know, he shouldn't have hit me with his car. I wasn't in the road, like I was fucking on the pedestrian fucking bike path, whatever. And
Have you seen anybody get clean from Fetty besides dying?
um, yeah, actually, I know a couple people that actually stopped doing it. And I know a couple people that are on methadone, but they're still doing it, which defeats the purpose. Yeah,
That doesn't make sense.
doesn't make sense at all. But it is what it is. But I'm not worried about anybody else. Like I don't know if anybody's gonna be successful on it, but I just know I'm not worried about any of that. If you know, if they want to keep doing it, then okay. If I got to narc on them, I'll narc on them. You know what I mean? But if I just don't feel like doing it, and I'm not doing it because there's somebody else not doing it, or I want to prove a point, or whatever. I'm just saying, like, I'm over it. We're gonna document my experience. You know.
Why are you willing to do that? I'm so curious because that's so unselfish of you to be able to share that vulnerability.
Yeah. Well, because like people, you know, need to be knowledgeable on it and maybe see like this is a real thing. It's a struggle. It's not just like you need to not do it. I blah blah blah. Like you gotta understand the severity of it. And if I go through whatever it is I gotta go through, maybe it'll be easy. Maybe I just when you're done, you're done. And for me, that's what it's gonna be. And I just won't ever do it again.
Christine, I think if you got clean, you would be able to help me impact other people and actually make a change. Because you know, it's feel like honestly, I feel like you know way more than me about this addiction.
And if I don't feel like doing it, maybe there's somebody else who doesn't, and they just need to see that it's possible.
Right.
Because, yeah.
I feel like you'd be able to connect with people on the other side with that addiction because of your experience with it in such detail that it would be the world would value that tremendously.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it would be priceless if you were able to get clean and document and share that and actually throughout your life, you know, let people hit you up and.
Like I always said, I would only, because I was never like a drug type of person. Like I didn't really I didn't do it at school growing up and stuff like that. I really didn't start doing drugs until I was like 32. After my kids were grown and I, you know, it was like, it's my time to do whatever I want to do. And I don't even remember how I started, but I know I never shot up because I don't do needles. I've never done heroin or like anything.
You've never shot up fentanyl?
No.
I know people that shoot up fentanyl.
Oh, me too. I do too. I won't shoot anybody up. I refuse to. Even though I'm a phlebotomist, I have my training. It's one of my rules. Like I won't do it.
You're a phlebotomist?
Yeah.
What is a phlebotomist?
I can take blood.
Okay.
I can give injections.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah.
So you know about blood vessels and everything like that?
Yeah, like I could do that stuff. Like I've been through all of my nursing training, you know. I have my EMT basic, my Medivac Air Safety Flight Swift Water Rescue. I have my LVN, my LPN, my CMA, my CNA, my MA, my medical assistant, my medication aid, like I worked in doctor's office, ERs, private home health, like all kinds of things, like, you know.
Paranorma said that very intelligent.
Yeah.
Did you have what education?
Oh, I have a lot. I always go to school. Like I haven't stopped going to school, I think, since I was in school. Like I said, I got my bachelor's degree in business administration and management. I also have my psychology and sociology degrees. I have my
wow. You know, I don't even have a college degree.
I'm sorry, really? That's okay.
I barely got my high school diploma.
I got my GED, and then I went to school. I got my medical assistant at Southern Careers, and um, I did my bachelor's degree online, like during COVID, and then like I barely got that done. Like I just
That's
like to learn like new things. You know, I like to know a little bit about things that interest me sometimes.
Arc6 said, what's a piece of advice you would tell everyone?
Um, Honestly, I don't think I really have any advice for anyone. Like I'm in no position to give anyone advice
You've
or
been giving out advice this whole night. Whether or not you've been tuning into it is on you.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I have, but
I've definitely been taking some keynotes from you for sure,
yeah.
based off of what you've been saying.
Oh well, I guess like my advice for people is like oh, shit. What you know?
Let it come subconsciously. Don't
Just
think about
like
it.
you know, fucking stay in your lane at this point. You know, stop acting like every homeless person is like terrifying or something. Like, don't be so fucking snooty, okay? Look, it's not meant for everybody to understand it or whatever. But, you know, I'm not over there interfering in your life or judging you or anything like that, but like, don't you dare look down on me just because like I'm going through some shit and it happens to me publicly. Because I can't hide behind a closed door. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes some of us, you know, are just going through some shit and, you know, I don't know. Just,
A lot of people put down the book after they see the cover,
yeah,
and they never get the information they needed to move forward.
yeah.
Why do you think that is, Christine?
I don't know. It's like, what the hell? When did the world become such fucking, like, cowardice fucking, like, who the fuck you think you are? Just because, look, me, if you invite me to come stay at your house, you're afraid I'm going to steal something. So you tell me, please don't steal from me. Don't take nothing. You're watching your stuff. You're locking things up. You're looking around to make sure you don't do things. But the same reserve you have, I have about you. You know, my things may not be as expensive as you are, but they're still my things. And you don't have the right. I think you might take my stuff too. So the same reserves you have, I have. You know, I'll respect you and your home or whatever help you get, but you know, don't like make me your charity case. You know what I mean? If you want to be genuine to somebody, be genuine.
Miss Dance said, "Hey, I let you come over to my place. It'll be no problem." But we already have it figured out.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You know, maybe one day.
We guys, we're tomorrow. We're taking her into a place that I know.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go to
Amarillo
first, and then
Mm-hmm.
once I get to my destination,
Up in San
where I'm
Antonio.
gonna spend a week testing a theory, I think so. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be correct on it. You know,
We're gonna be like Amarillo by morning, up there by San Antonio.
everything
Thing
that I got is just what I got on.
Yep, that's right, guys.
Got something. What I got is mine. I'm rich, but Lord, I'm free.
I'm free.
And I'm not really like, dang man, we're like dipping and dodging. The police need to chill the fuck out. Like, look, I'm like, dude, if you see where my camp is, I am hidden under something. I'm like, look, I'm invisible, but somebody's gonna see this shit, and then they're gonna like come and freak out, like, you can't be here. Well, am I fucking in the way or something? Like, come on, man. I'm like, I'm hidden in the open. I don't know for how long.
Hidden in the open. Hiding in plain sight. But with this tarp over it?
I know it's not illegal because it hasn't been said that it is yet, but I'm pretty sure when they notice I'm here, it's going to become fucking illegal for some reason. All of a sudden. But there is no signs that say anything about it, and I'm not in the way or like destroying it. So hopefully, you know.
So I'm curious to know, now that you're kind of snapped out of that, what kind of hustles were you doing during the day to maintain that addiction?
Oh, like I actually went to work. Like, I mean, I've cleaned houses, I've cleaned properties, I've gone and like sold chargers or something that I have, or like I see what somebody wants and I, you know, get it for them to trade for it, or, you know, whatever. Like,
So you basically just do it all. You do a little bit of everything. A little bit.
Yeah. Non-sexual things. You know? I damn sure ain't gonna suck nobody's dick for it, and I'm not gonna fucking fuck for it. You know what I mean? Like, we're not at that point. You know, I support my own habit, you know?
So what do? You just kind of just subcontract yourself with other companies and just they
Not
need
really
some help?
companies, just people, like, ask them if they need any help, or like, you know,
Just simple like kind of Craigslist gigs.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I used to run Craigslist gigs.
Yeah.
They're pretty lucrative sometimes. Just
Yeah.
little side gigs, you know what I mean?
Oh, I have those fucking, these things. No. It's freaking cold.
You got those hand warmers?
Yeah. Here, I got some.
Wow, W's in the chat for Christine. She's got it on her.
I know. I'm like, I just realized that I'm fucking cold. Like, my hands are frozen. If anybody has any type of heater, like a heater that doesn't require electricity, please, like, message him and we will get it. Yeah, I'll send to go get it. We'll like send it in the Uber or something. I don't know. You like gotta shake it in the air, like activate the air activates it or something.
Someone said this is AI. Guys, this is definitely not AI, guys.
This is not AI. Like,
This is definitely under a freeway. We're by some construction site. This is better than in the middle of the open, though.
Like, I am
at
not
7-Eleven.
AI. Like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm not gonna tell you where I'm at. Like, that's for sure. But I'm definitely not AI. Like,
Yep.
you don't hear the traffic, and you know. We're right by the highway. I'm actually, you can't really tell I'm here unless you know I'm here.
Unless you know it, because you have this black tarp over it. And
Yeah.
it keeps it low key. Like, I didn't even know where your camp
I
was.
even sprayed, if you notice the tent, I even sprayed the outside of the tent, like with black, like, look like it's camouflage too, because it's like bright blue.
Where'd you get this tent at?
This blue one, it's a loner. It's not even.
It's a loner?
Yeah, and I just sprayed it with black paint. Yeah.
Shame we can't donate live. Why can't y'all donate live?
Yeah.
She stole it? What the heck?
Stole what? What did I steal?
They think that you stole the tent.
Where did I steal it from? And why would you suggest I stole it?
What's her Cash App?
Oh, my Cash App is.
What is your Cash App?
Oh yeah. Here. It says my Cash App here.
I can't read that. 3 at the end.
It's $.
Moderator, can we type this in the chat real quick? $.
Sexy Bitt with 2 T's.
Spell it out.
It's SEXY B as in boy ITT 4283. And that's Sexy Bitt with 2 T's.
4283.
Yes.
What would you use for this? When someone Bryce wants to donate to you.
What would I use for it? Well, I mean, right now, I need a phone or get some gloves. Ooh, I should get some hand warmers. I should get some gloves for me. But yeah, I need to get a phone or I need to get some type of heating element.
Why are they trying to hide that?
Hide what? What's being hidden?
I don't know. Your Cash App. They were trying to hide it. Sexy Bit 4283. Yeah, that's her Cash App. Can you put a money sign above that?
It's a $sign, yeah.
Yeah.
$sign Sexy Bit 4283. And it's Christine Lemon. And
yeah, like this. Show.
I think I definitely need to get a jacket too, probably.
Do you have a phone though?
No, I need to get a phone. I don't have a phone.
Okay, guys, I'm not gonna put that Cash App in the chat. She can't even use that. So I'm.
Yeah, I can. I have a card.
You have a card?
I have a card. Yeah.
So if you got it on Cash App, how would you know how much you had though?
I can log in through a friend's Cash App. Like I can log in through. I can use somebody else's phone to log into my Cash App, and I have a card that's linked to my Cash App.
So you're gonna get a phone with the money?
But I can even go get
Someone said you can log in everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. So I can check it everywhere, anywhere. But I mean, that's the ultimate goal. And then
Someone said it's a debit card. You can check it at the ATM.
Yeah, that too. So
we can literally, if they donate enough money, we could literally go get you a phone.
Yeah.
Tomorrow when Walmart opens up.
Exactly. We could, or just go over there to Metro.
Oh, is Metro where you've been playing that?
Yeah.
How much is it for a phone?
Because it'll be like $0 for the phone. You get a free phone, and then you just gotta pay for the activation, which typically it comes out to I think like $120. I think it's like the activation and the first month or something like that.
Neurodivergent. My email is in the description of my channel. You can email me right there. That's for my Discord, but my Discord is on Light Team. But Neuro, I'll give it to you. Just send me an email. Skippity said I sent you $1.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Because literally, guys, she can't buy drugs anymore.
Yeah.
Because she's coming with me tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like she's literally has to buy a phone.
Yeah, I really need a phone. Like that was the whole point. Because I've been avoiding even doing any of this all week, and I told him, I was like, you know what? Maybe if we can get me a phone, like that would help me out tremendously.
Bryce said he sent you a dub. I don't know what that means.
That's a 20.
That's a 20. Shout out Bryce, man. I think we could use. Say more time. What'd you say?
I said I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's cool because, like, they know it's going to a good place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If I'm gonna go and buy fentanyl, like I'll just go get it myself because I can't wait for somebody to donate. Like, I would never try to get a Cash App to do my, you know what I mean?
Could someone put the right Cash App in the chat? Bro, I didn't write the chat out, guys. I didn't write the Cash App out, man. Can someone redo it? We have to re-show it to him.
Okay. Here, I'll write
Only wait for me to pin it, guys.
I'm gonna do it like this. So, $.
A phone is necessary for you to link to get jobs.
Yeah, exactly. And for my doctor's appointments, you know.
Guys, if you sent money to the wrong Cash App, please decline that.
Can you see it, or is that too close?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm just waiting for someone. Can someone put that in the chat real quick? Sexy bit. Thank you. Okay, put it down, please.
All right. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
I know that took longer.
I know.
It's
I
always
appreciate
someone
everybody's
spells it
help,
wrong
like-
all the time. That happens so much. It's so surprising. But
That's
everybody's got
awesome.
their own little Cash App tags for real.
Yeah.
4283. What does that mean to you?
I'm 42 and I was born in 83. Yeah.
So you just made that Cash App.
Yeah.
It's relatively new.
Well, I changed the name on my Cash App. I've had the Cash App for a long time. I've never used it though. You know what I mean?
What was your childhood like growing up?
It was hectic for sure. My birth mom left when I was 3 months old. My dad was a shrimper and an alcoholic as well. He had 12 boys and 2 girls, one of which was a 3-month-old, still on the bottle, or on the nipples, how we say, and he had to teach me to drink from the bottle, and then also he had a job, and then he would drink. Well, one day the Child Protective Service came in and said that they would take us away permanently if he didn't go to rehab. And it wasn't that he was abusive or anything like that. Like, my dad was a great father. He worked, he took care of us and everything. That just he drank. So we went to the South Texas Behavioral Children's Home when I was 3 until I was 7, so about like 4 years, until in which they said they would put us in separate parts of the state if he didn't come pick us up, because they didn't adopt siblings, let alone like 13 of them, you know, growing up. So he picked us up, and then that's when I met my birth mom for the first time. And I only went because my sister and my brothers went, and I went everywhere they did. And then her and my stepdad, he was a drummer and a musician and a biker with banditos, and they called him Panhead John, and he built panheads and, you know, all kinds of stuff. And it was kind of fun at some point, but then like the whole mom issue thing and her addiction of, you know, whatever that was, there were some issues, and then I got sent away. And I mean, it was just like I was moved around between my family members, just, you know, things. But I was not going to let what I went through in my life determine the type of person that I was going to be when I grew up. You know, I taught myself the type of woman that I wanted to be and the type of human being I wanted to be. And like, I dedicated myself to keeping to those morals, and like how I was raised did not dictate like the type of person I was going to grow into be. You know what I mean? Because in life, like, we take something, right or wrong, like good or bad, we give something and we grow or we learn. You know what I mean? And vice versa. Like, good or bad, like, you know, it's a constant in your life. And, you know, the things that I've been through or the things that happen to me are not what makes me. You know what I mean? It does not create the person I am or who I like. I'm not going to blame everybody in the world for the mishaps or the trauma or anything that's happened in my life, you know, and how it affects me or whether it affects me, I don't know. But when it does, it does. And that's, you know, it happens, you know.
Do you have anything to check your balance or no?
Right now, at this very second,
No.
Not at the moment, unless I get the tablet.
Nah, it's cool.
Get Matt's tablet.
We'll look at it after the stream.
Yeah, for sure.
Guys, it's 1:30 a.m. There's no phone place or Walmart is not open, man. There's nowhere to get a phone right now, is there?
No, not currently. We'd have to wait till the morning. I don't think so.
How long has it been since you had a phone?
Oh wow, it's probably been a good month or 2.
Month or 2?
Yeah.
How'd you lose it?
Oh no, it was stolen. I fell asleep on the bus, because you get comfortable on there and you just, for some reason the bus always makes you fall asleep. And somebody picked it up. It sucks. I've had like so many devices stolen out here because I fell asleep or I accidentally left it somewhere, you know. But
It's always when you're sleeping out here.
yeah,
That's when they strike.
that's
Nobody
why I've
wants.
been
Nobody
so
really
adamant
wants
on not letting
confrontation.
people know.
Nobody wants confrontation
No,
though.
they don't.
They really don't want
Uh-uh.
confrontation out here.
No.
They want to know. They want to know that they're not going to get hurt when they go take that stuff.
Yeah.
Most people actually.
Like I always have like pepper spray or my taser, but I always forget that I have it. And thankfully, like my stuff's been stolen mainly like when I'm not there or like if I go to sleep. People are like sneaky and shit. And I'm like, damn it, man. Like God forbid I get a chance to go to sleep because somebody's gonna take my stuff. So now I make sure that there's nobody around me whenever I sleep. Like, I don't invite people to where I'm at. I don't let them, I'm very like aware of what's around me, and if anyone's following to see where I am, and like people say where's your spot, I'm like, oh, I got a spot over there, and I just don't. Unfortunately, like it's got to be like that.
It has to be like that.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people are like that though.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Just not street smart, or they just don't care?
No, that's not being smart. That's just stupid. Like it's stupid that we're all like taking from each other. Or, like people are like doing that. It's fucking stupid. Like, and then when it's taken from you, like, oh yeah, they stole your stolen shit. Like, come on.
There's a lot of people that don't even do anything about it.
I
too.
know, and like a lot of people like come up to me and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do about it? Because whenever they stole my stuff, you didn't give a shit. Like why? Like I said, I'm a whole like 5'2", like 150 pounds. Like what the hell am I? What? Go get your own shit. You know what I mean? Like you want me to be concerned about something that was stolen from you, but yet you took something from me. Like you know what I mean? In a lot of cases, or like I've been accused of shit I didn't even do, but it doesn't matter. Like once people are adamant on things,
They
like,
said I could take you to CVS to get a phone.
Oh yeah? Hey, well let's do it. Shit.
I want to get you a PCS,
Do they
right?
even have any phones at CVS?
Metro PCS?
At CVS?
I would rather. You said they had a plan, right?
It's not. It's.
You said there was a plan. You could get a free phone if you did the plan.
Oh yeah.
So where's that plan at? And how much is it?
At Metro, look, like you get a phone, you get a free phone, and you just pay the service in the first month.
How much is the service?
I think it's like together, all in all, I think it costs like $120, $125. If I remember, it's like 4 phones or something like that. I think it's like the A15, a Samsung Galaxy.
I don't think they know we're gonna be on this stream like all day.
Yeah.
So you guys,
they'll get to see. When
guys, if you don't know, if you don't know this already, this is gonna be a 12-hour stream.
Yeah.
So you guys will get to see when Metro opens up in the morning. You'll see us go in there.
Exactly.
All on live. Don't worry about it. Just because it's happening not right now doesn't mean it can't happen when Metro PCS opens up. Because I want you to get right.
Yeah.
I want you to go to the right place, get the right phone with what you already know, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to go to CVS and get you some, whatever
like
rinky dinky.
I've never seen a phone.
I don't know. I've never seen CVS have a phone, but I haven't looked. I guess.
I think they're being sarcastic or they really believe there's one. If there is, you know what? If you go out and get one and verify it, then I will be gladly to go.
Yeah, but
why?
What kind of service does that provide?
Yeah.
Is it good service? Like that matters.
Like I said, I don't even know if there's a phone at CVS, and I don't even know why we're having this conversation. I feel like that was like a sarcastic dick.
Someone said, no joke, why the fuck would we lie?
Yeah. I don't know, because people fucking lie, and like it's not necessarily
Evo
lie,
said Verizon and AT&T. That's not the one you want though. You want PCS.
Verizon and AT&T suck, and they're expensive.
Guys, we're trying to think something a little bit more cheaper of a plan.
I'm homeless. Hello.
We're thinking Metro PCS.
And I think those are like straight to, like, you pay month to month or something like that. Like, it's not a like, you have to buy time or minutes or something like that, don't you?
Someone said get Boost.
Boost? How much is Boost? And where do I get Boost from?
I think they've sent you enough money for you to get a phone, though.
Do you think?
I'm pretty certain.
I mean,
That's what they're saying.
dang, I need to be able to check it. I can get Matt's tablet and check it.
Yeah, I don't.
Or I could probably. What?
We'll look at it.
Yeah, well,
I'm sure he'll come over here.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it and see. But it's like
I want to make educated decisions. Like, I'm not the type of person to go and do some things on the fly when it comes to buying phones. Like, for Norman,
I'm definitely not gonna go at 1 o'clock in the morning to go get a phone right now. This is ignorant.
like me and Norman, we looked at it for a while before we picked out his phone, which was going to be the best, and we did a 15 5G for Metro PCS.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw his phone.
Samsung 15 5G.
Yeah.
And that was he already had the SIM card. He just had to go to the other place.
Yeah, so, okay. We're going to skip that. Never mind.
Evo said someone sent $1,000.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. You can never trust the internet.
That's all bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, why is someone going to send me $1,000?
Well, I told you, some people don't value money the same as other people. When you have a few $100 million, you know.
By all means, if you don't value your money, please send it to me. I'll value it real nice.
Allison said Boost is 50 for 2 people.
Yeah, but I'm just one person, so how much is it for one person? I'm definitely not buying a phone for
Do you think it's important for me to come out here on the front lines and show people what's going on?
Yeah, as long as it's the truth and it's not like a deal to be like made fun of or like a mockery done of it. You know, that it's something that's actually being like seriously, you know, talked about. Yeah, for sure.
What do you think about the way I run my operation?
I don't know yet. I don't know how you run it.
You haven't seen all the things we've done already? Just being in this area for 4 days?
No, because well, I mean, I've seen you talk to people, but I haven't seen the interviews you do. I haven't seen.
You haven't seen the phone bailing people out of jail?
No, he's pretty tight ass on that phone. He like
Well, I'm saying, like, have you seen what we've done?
Oh yeah, like helping everybody to get something that they need for sure. But
so what do you think about how the way I run this? I'm curious to know, because people think that I shouldn't be doing this. Some people think I shouldn't be.
Well,
do you think it's important for me to be out here? Because would you even be getting saved if I wasn't out here right now?
What? If you weren't here, like, would I be getting, no, like, I mean, at the moment, no, like, you're definitely helping us, you know what I mean? I'm sure if of course not, like, there wouldn't be anybody, like, sitting here helping us, but, bringing awareness, yeah, that's important, I think, to enlighten some people and educate them on the real side of things, you know?
I think it's important to save people from the depth of darkness. I think it's important to show people an opportunity to do better, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's important people come out here in the slums, the projects, the bandos, the tunnels, and
like,
talk to people.
The struggle that we actually go through, and like what, like the options we have, and like, you know, the choices we make, and like we're not everybody's the same, but I mean, it's like we can't stay on the street, but we can't stay in the bandos. We can't, you know, go into a store and hang out, or behind a store, or because we get kicked out of there. We can't sit on the side of the road. We can't go in the woods. We can't be in public. We can't be in private. Like, where the fuck else are we supposed to go? Like, You're not giving us housing. You're not helping us with housing. We can't get jobs. We can't go onto properties. We can't go into restaurants and get food like everybody else. Like, we can't fucking go into a hotel and get a room without being looked down or like being judged automatically. Even though a lot of people get their checks and they go and use that money at the hotel, but like they're fucking looked down on. Like, we can't be in tunnels. We can't like.
Christine, I find it interesting how one smile can save somebody's life.
Yeah.
If you just make somebody smile one time, that could literally save their life. Don't
Yeah.
ever discredit that one little thing someone does that changes your entire day that maybe saved your life.
Yeah. Or that one little thing that somebody does that just like ruins your entire day. Like looking down on somebody, you know, because they're going through it. Like, often used to be all about like helping homeless and like helping people in need, and now it's like, you know, most of the times like I'll go in, I'm homeless, and like I'll go into a store and ask to use the restroom, and they'll tell me it's broken. You tell me you're fucking sitting there all day long with a broken toilet? Like, that's against like the health code of your job. Like, you have to have a working bathroom, because you can't go your entire shift without using the restroom. But like somebody else that isn't homeless can go in there and use the restroom. It's not broken for them. Like, come on, man. You know.
They're definitely making it hard out here.
Yeah.
I think that's on purpose, though. I heard something interesting last night that Austin keeps moving people around so it doesn't look like people are staying in one spot. So they can't have like 100 people homeless camps anymore.
Yeah, but see, like, where exactly do you think they're moving us around to? They're not moving us around. They're evicting us out of places that are like not out in public and throwing away our belongings, and then like making everything, like throwing everything in the trash, like our clothes, our shoes, our stuff. They're kicking us out of places that we made our home, and that like it's the only place we got is shelter wise, and you're like putting us onto the street, but we can't stay on the street. You know, we can't sleep on benches, we can't sleep in parks or under bridges, or like go in abandoned apartment complexes or fucking buildings that are just sitting there we can't do any of that. Like, where exactly are they moving us around to, do you think? Like, they're not fucking moving us anywhere. They're contradicting of like, we have nowhere to go, and they won't allow us to be anywhere. Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? They either lock us up or like fucking put us back on the street and then trespass us from properties and stuff. And it's like, the fuck else am I gonna go? Like, where are you gonna put me? Like, I can't be on the street, but I have nowhere else to go. You know? Like, there's programs and stuff to help us, but nobody's helping. Like, bring promise, shelter, and food and all this crap, and like nothing's being done. You know?
Adventure said, "Are we staying up all night?" When do you sleep? I'm curious. What's your circadian rhythm?
Like, I have insomnia. Like, I can be up, my days and nights are mixed up. I go to sleep whenever I get tired. And since I don't have any responsibility right now, I can sleep during the day, I can sleep in the morning. I'm not sure. Like, depends. You're more than welcome to like go to sleep. It's cool. If you're tired, you watch your back. You want to go night, nigga? Let me see.
You basically what's it called? You said 5 days on, 1 day off. 5 days up usually, and then 1 day you'll sleep.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I stay up for like 3 or 4 days, or like sometimes I sleep for 3 or 4 days. I think it all just depends. Definitely sucks. Like, I really want to get my days and nights mixed up, because half the time I don't know if it's like daytime or nighttime, or like if it's Monday or Sunday. You know? Not really sure what day it is, honestly, because I have no reason to keep track of it. Like, you know, like I have no reason to like tell time or like I have no responsibility right now. But I would love to have some responsibility and like get back on track. I'm like, I just want to pay a bill. It sounds stupid, but like, fuck.
You want to just pay a bill? You just want to.
I'm like, I want to get back to having a place and paying bills. Yeah, no, but I mean, why not? You know.
That responsibility is oftenly what keeps people out here, right?
Yeah, like we're in a like financial crisis, and they fucking up the food 15%. Like the fuck. Like $100, you could barely fucking get enough food for a day. Like it used to be $50. You could get like some hamburger meat, some like milk and eggs and bread and shit. But now it's like shit. $50 can be for one steak, but then you don't have enough for like the sides or the oil to cook it in or the fucking vegetables to put it with it. Like it sucks. Mm. Yeah, like
You get
awful.
irritable, don't you, when you're not smoking? That's what Trisha told me.
Am I irritable?
Well, Trisha told me people get irritable when they're not smoking.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like we do get into a like a certain frustration.
I would assume that you do,
Yeah, for sure.
right?
Um, Sometimes we get sick, like nauseous, or like we get the runs, or like coughing or throwing up, or something. Sometimes we get sweaty, and like, or sometimes we get headaches. Like it all depends on the withdrawal.
Well, I think like
It's definitely a very uncomfortable, unwanted shitty feeling for sure. Like,
they purposely put that stuff in there to keep people on that.
yeah, for sure. Just like any drug that's addicting, you know.
Well, they're cutting it everything now, though. It's different now. It's not just any drug. It's in every drug.
Yeah.
It's in every drug. They're cutting it in everything.
Yeah.
So everybody's getting the same withdrawal effects, even if
No,
it's
not at all. No, that's not right. No, sir.
the same withdrawal effects from Fetty. If you were to do meth, you don't think so? Because Fetty's in meth?
No, absolutely not. Like, it's totally different. You know, opiates are uppers and downers are completely.
Why is fentanyl in meth then?
Because some idiots mixing it. But I'm saying you have like like a contradicting addiction right there. Like one's an upper, one's a downer.
Lush Greens doesn't think there's Fenty in meth. Why don't you look it up on ChatGPT, brother?
Not all meth has fentanyl in it, but there is some cases where they are mixing meth and fentanyl. And there's some people that do put meth in their fentanyl while they're smoking it because they think it lasts longer, but it doesn't. It just liquefies different.
To my best of information, and I've talking to drug dealers that are cutting this stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I for my best information, I know people right now in almost all of meth in Austin is cut with fat. And I've talking to the dealers. That's from the dealers themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
BAAA said, "Let her get high and sleep." Damn.
I'm not tired, but thank you for the concern. Like,
you look tired though.
I'm just like stoned, honestly.
Do you believe that?
But thank you for that. Like, that's actually, yeah, I know I'm stoned. I smoked some fucking weed. I got high. And I'm just like relaxed. Like, we're just chilling, having a conversation. Like, just because I close my eyes while I'm talking doesn't necessarily mean that I'm tired. You know, I'm just chill and relaxed. I'm comfortable enough to close my eyes to not have to keep an eye on everybody. You know what I mean? That could be it.
You feel safe here.
I'm relaxed.
You can actually close your eyes. A lot of times you can't.
Well, I didn't really feel unsafe. I at any point so far, but definitely like relaxed, like a comfortableness where You know, I can just.
I've seen really, really deep anchored trust issues out here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
A lot of people,
Like if
paranoia.
you see me get up and like be constantly moving things around and fidgeting and like walking back and forth, then I'm uh, anxious about the people that I'm with, the people in my location. You know, to where like I feel like I have to be aware, like I'm constant, like I'm uneasy. You know what I mean? So, but to be able to sit here and just relax right now, like I am getting a little stiff in one position. It was really making my leg. I'm getting old. Ugh. Ow. See, like that's
And it's
painful.
cold right now too, huh?
Yeah, and so like the bones are really feeling it right now.
And you were hit by a car 5 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you given prescription drugs after that or no?
I did they give me anything? I got the hospital. They gave me like some type of pain medication, but then no, I didn't really get a prescription. Oh, I didn't even think about that. No, they did not give me a pain medication after I got out of the hospital. Those motherfuckers. Yeah. I think they talked about getting like a prescription done, but I never actually got one. That's fucked up.
Do you have medical insurance right now?
Yeah, I have maps. Yeah, for sure.
What is MAPS?
It's just, I don't know, it's the fucking, I don't know, fucking medical insurance they give to low income people or homeless people or whatever. Yeah. It's, yeah, that's what I said. It's like Medicaid, Medicare thing, but it's like, I don't know, I guess the same health insurance, low cost insurance, whatever. I don't know if it's just for homeless, but I know like if you're homeless, like you can get qualified for MAPS, government assisted medical insurance.
It's important for me to document everything as a journalist.
Mm-hmm.
I was told by somebody, oh, blah blah blah, you shouldn't interview people that are on drugs.
Why
You know
not?
what I'm saying? And I
Well, I
was
mean, it's
told,
up to them if they want to be like.
well, hear me out. And then I was told by another person, an educator, a teacher, a professor,
Mm-hmm.
to tell me it's very necessary and it's highly important that I interview everybody, no
Yeah.
matter what state they're in,
Mm-hmm.
because that's real. That's journalism. So like regardless of what's going on right now, it's important for people to learn.
Yeah.
If they might observe Christine and they might judge, and then some people might observe Christine and they might learn.
Yeah.
And the
You might
difference,
come across
right?
somebody else that you're recording that handles fentanyl differently, who may be nodding out. You know what I mean? And they react differently than I do. I mean, you just don't know, and it's very important to show the truth of it. You know, and like the reality of. Yeah. No, I'm okay. And some people don't want it to be shown publicly because they're embarrassed or they don't want to be judged or whatever it is. I personally just don't care. So I'm not worried about anybody else. I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to talk to me, I said, yeah. And then, like, I was kind of weary of it, like I said. And then I decided to, and I approached you and said, hey, let's do it. Because I understand that
And now we're about to.
there is nothing that anybody else is going to judge me on that I haven't already judged myself. Like, opinions vary. You know what I mean? But do I feel like this is gonna like change anybody's opinion on me or look or whatever? Is it gonna do something dramatic? I don't know, but I don't care. I'm just like being honest about showing you the reality of my addiction. That like maybe you can see like not all fentanyl users are shitty people or like people that not out or die from it or whatever. And I'm by no means am I promoting it or am I saying that I don't wish this upon anybody. I'd never give it to anybody who's never done it. I'd never want anybody to get on it. Like, by no means. You know what I mean? Like, you know, as much as I don't have an issue with it. Like, I don't care if the rest of the world does, but like it's, you know,
Well, a lot of people, like you said, are struggling with this addiction.
yeah.
And they really don't think I know a lot of people really believe the way out is death.
Yeah.
And they really believe that. So I think it would be.
And some people aren't even thinking about it as a way out of being death, you know?
They're not even considering stopping.
Yeah, it's just they're chasing a high that, you know, and it's a dangerous one. But it's a real thing, you know.
Do you remember your first Fetty high?
Mm-mm. I think it was on the M30s, and it tasted like burnt popcorn.
Burnt popcorn?
Like, I hated the smell of it, but then when I started using it, like, I love that smell. You know what I mean?
Burnt popcorn is probably very accurate. I would say the same
Yeah.
thing, actually.
Like burnt peanut butter.
It does smell like burnt popcorn. You know, because after you've been into a couple hundred homeless camps, you probably walked into a couple tents. They just got done hotboxing that entire tent. So I've definitely been high.
I can definitely smell where there's fentanyl around.
I feel like I've been secondhand high.
Or if it's the you know, other fentanyl. I can tell if it's the pills or not, you know. There's times when I've got on the bus and I'm like, I am an active fentanyl user and I'm with John like a motherfucker. Do not start with me today. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've gotten where I'm just like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, I'm telling you right now. You know? There's times when I'm able to move and there's times when I can't.
Whew.
I am freezing my ass
Definitely
off,
getting cold outside, huh?
Yeah, it's definitely getting cold. What is it that I have right here? That's not it. Damn. Let me see.
What are you looking for?
Just
Chapstick?
yeah.
I was just asking for somebody for that, because the cold out here keeps your we were talking about a heater.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man.
Man,
Fuck.
I know, Sammy. We were just talking about that. If we
That's
could
what
run
I
a heater,
yeah.
that's the only thing we were looking for, man. But the store's closed.
I wonder if there's like a plug on the side of that building.
There's
that we
got to
could
be, right?
Plug like an extension. Yeah, but they've been like covering them up and said they don't want us to fucking get no type of anything. Like, they fucking take off their water faucet, like spigots and shit. Like, they won't even let us use the water outside. Like, fuck, dude. Like, we can't charge outside of the building or inside the building. Like, shit. What the fuck?
Someone said build a small fire.
I can't.
Not right here.
No, because then bring the cops and shit, and then I'll get fucking trespassed from here. And because I can't be here somehow, for some reason, I won't be able to be here. And then they're gonna fucking put me in jail for fucking starting a fire. I'm in like a very dry grass area as it is.
Yeah, that's very true. Actually, if she got a fire here, it would take nothing for.
They'll fucking put charge on me so quick. I'm not bothering anybody. I'm just trying to be warm, and I'm very cautious. But then, you know, they'll find a reason why it's fucking illegal what I'm doing, and either throw me in jail or give me a fucking ticket. But either way, they're gonna make me move. Like, it don't matter what time it is, how cold it is, or what the hell's going on. They don't want me here, and I don't know where else to go. So I'd rather not bring attention to myself. Otherwise, I would have did it.
So then you're gonna need a long extension cord.
Or I can just move closer over there. I mean, shit out.
Yeah, but this keeps it low key where you're at in this berm. There you go. Electric space heater, battery powered. That's what we were looking for, man.
Yeah.
Get my power bank.
Huh?
I have a power bank,
Yeah.
but it's charging. But we don't have an electric heater, so it's not like useful right now. How cold is it right now? Do you know?
I don't fucking know.
Probably like 40, 40. I don't know. It's supposed to drop to like 37.
No, I think it's fucking doing a pretty good job. Let's see.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow this week, Evo said. I told you. I said that. She said she didn't believe me. She did not believe me. I told you.
It doesn't snow here. Well, thank you for that. Now, you know, how are we going to make me warm in the snow? Like, anybody have any campers they're not using they wouldn't mind me staying in that work for a heater? Keep me warm. Anybody want to have any suggestions? Donate some clothes or a warm place where the cops aren't going to fucking come and trespass me?
Yeah, I thought we were going to rehab tomorrow or like the rehab.
Well, yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying. It's not a. I thought it was a ranch. I'm not going to do a 12-step program. I don't need a 12-step program.
The mic's on there, by the way.
On my jacket?
On that jacket, yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, hold on. I fucking hate the cold. That's the thing. I really fucking hate the cold.
Oh, I forgot. I'm going to grab this.
I'm sorry.
Do you have a light for that?
A what?
The lighter?
Mm.
Are you feeling better?
No,
with all that
I'm
stuff on?
freezing. No, I'm freezing. Like, I'm cold. Do you have a cigarette?
Yeah. Oh.
Thank you.
It's -11 in Ohio right now.
I bet your ass ain't sitting outside, is it?
There she is. I've been waiting for that.
Sitting outside in that -11 degree. You sitting inside telling me what the temperature is outside and feels like 11 degrees.
Oh man, you funny a little bit. You
Like,
funny.
I didn't pick where I live, shit. You got me fucked up. It gets that cold, my ass is gonna become a snowbird, whatever the fuck it is. Winter texting my ass. Like, I fucking, you know those people that when it's cold up there, they go someplace warm? Maybe you need to think about that, because that, the fuck,
Hey, you know what I tell people?
that's like sitting in a freezer just to, why the fuck do you want to be that cold?
You know what I tell people? It doesn't take much for me to enjoy my life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like people are like pissed off when they wake up. What the fuck are you angry about? Like, I make it a point not to go to bed angry, because, like, first off, it's gonna be in my head, and I thought about that shit all day, and it pissed me off. Why the fuck do I want to try to, like, go to sleep and think about that shit while I'm sleeping? To where I'm gonna wake up in a shitty mood. Like, you woke up, you should be happy. There's lots of people that ain't waking up. And you know what? I don't know what there is, if there is, or what it is after this, but like, I don't know. We really don't have it that bad because we're not being bombed. Think about it. People on the other side of the world are like getting bombed. Like, fucking, they're in a war. Kids are being killed and parents and lives are being destroyed. They're building stuff. Like, we got it pretty easy right now. We're pretty fucking peaceful. Like, we should be thankful about how we're living. That we're not having bombs dropped on our fucking head or fucking sirens going off or you know what I mean? Like,
You're 100% right.
yeah, like, you know,
That's why you have a deeper perspective. And this is what this, like, for you, you don't victimize yourself out here because you really realize there's a whole entire world not too far from here.
yeah, like, I'm out here because my parents were addicts. No, like, you're out here because you're fucking, like, you have no sense of fucking, like, responsibility. Like, you want to push the blame on everybody else when, like, you're just lazy fuck. Like, you don't want to fucking go and pay bills and fucking do all that shit. Like, you want to live for free or live off of somebody else's dime, and you think everybody owes you something. Like, nobody owe you a goddamn thing. Like, your life really is, like, you know, it's not you get what you give. That's for damn sure. Because I don't give people what I fucking get every day. Like, there's some unnecessary shit. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes, like, you know, a person is just who they are. Like, like, I'm not, like, sitting here fucking.
Oh. Do you believe in God?
I don't know. Honestly, like, I know there's something else. I don't know what, but I mean, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. You know,
What is there to worry about?
like, because whether or not there's a God, like, is not going to get me out of my situation. I can pray about it, and maybe good things happen, and maybe they don't. But honestly, it's up to me, and if I make the move to do it, you know, I can sit here and put blame on everybody else and tell you 100 reasons why I'm out here still, or I can just, like, get up and try to change it again. Maybe I'll succeed and maybe I'll fail, but you know, it's not really always that simple either, you know. Like it sucks like having to start over again, and it's not as easy as people think it is, you know. And then maybe it is, but
It's easy as you make it, I've heard.
it's not always true. Cause like I definitely ain't trying to make it hard. Like
It's as hard as you make it as well. That's what I've heard out here. And I guess the difference is perspective.
I see if you went by everything you heard, like you'd be like a really confused, lost, like misguided person. Like
Well, I think the difference is perspective, right? Whether it's easy or hard.
I guess I don't know. Fucking, I just know like right now, like um, sometimes it's just really shitty. Like sometimes you just like keep stepping in shit. And sometimes, you know, you have a good day and you have a bad day. And it's not always in your control.
Is there a better one than this?
Huh?
The blue one?
To what?
The blue one?
Blue what?
The lighter.
Oh yeah. I thought I just gave you one.
This one's out.
It might just be cold too, because sometimes they don't. I forgot about the warmer. So look, it's warm.
Most likely everybody's addicted to something, right?
Yeah, like whether it be food or like shopping or movies or something, anything.
Here's a fun fact. The same neuroactivity going on in a meth head is the same neuroactivity going on in an obese person when they receive their dopamine.
Yeah, for sure. You know,
So that means there's no difference, right?
no, it's different. It's different for everybody. But one addiction isn't more or less than the other. Like, I can't say that my withdrawals are harder than your withdrawals. Like, everybody goes through them differently, reacts differently. Sometimes it's hard and sometimes it's not. You know, sometimes it's a good day and sometimes it's a bad day. I can only go by what I've been through, you know. I feel like sometimes some people like exaggerate it just because they're like out of their drug. It's like the fear of being without it, you know, is I think is the same in any drug. Sometimes people have a misconception that they're in control of it when honestly they're really not. Some people can handle their drugs and some people can't. And some people really shouldn't be doing fucking drugs.
Do you think opioids are the hardest drug? Or is there a more hard drug than that?
I don't know. I haven't done all drugs. I just know that me doing fentanyl, like an opiate, honestly, it's fairly easy for me to do it. You know, I could very well keep doing my drug and go to work, get a job, as long as I can pass my drug test if they give me one or whatever. But I always make it a point to not, when I have something to do, like I have a job to do or something, like I don't bring my drug to my job. You know,
Wait, say that again?
when I have a job to do,
Yeah.
I don't like I'll smoke before I go to work, and then after I get off work, like I won't do it while I'm there. You know, because I'm busy. But that works for me. Sometimes some people have to take a break and do it, or they think that they do. That's when their addiction has a control over them, where they, you know. But I tell you what, if I can work a 12-hour shift and not do it, I can go 24 hours and not do it. Right?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I think sometimes
But
it's
you're
like,
busy, right? You're distracted.
right, you're distracted.
Right. When you're not distracted, your
A
mind
lot of
starts
people
to.
say I just need to get well so I can go to work. I can do something. And sometimes that is the case. I've had that several times, like, happen with me where I couldn't. I just need to take a little hit so my bones will stop hurting and I can move around, because sometimes we get like cramps or contractures or like stomach pains or something, or where we just take a little hit to. Sometimes our drug just like gets us well, stops that withdrawal, that sickness feeling.
Levi, brother, I'm smoking a cigarette, man. It's okay, bro. It's a cigarette. I'm 24 years old, brother. I really believe that you could change America, because the war on drugs is really the war on the spirit. And if you gave somebody a map on how to cut from that drug that so many, millions of Americans are struggling from right now, it would be, I don't know, I don't know what I would do. It would be amazing. It would
That'd be great. That'd be cool if like I could give somebody a different way to do it, or help them to make that decision. Like, but like I said, what may work for me may not work for somebody else. But like, maybe seeing one person that got off of fentanyl gives hope for somebody else to get off it.
Who's doing that? Who on YouTube or on the news station, on CBS, BBC is going, hey, watch 7 days as someone detoxes from Fetty?
Nobody.
Nobody's done that.
Mm-mm.
Nobody has done a documentary of detoxing fentanyl. At least I've seen.
Yeah.
Guys, you let me know. Have you guys seen any documentaries on this?
Mm-mm.
In real time, is about to freaking sweep America from this addiction.
Yeah. I think that'd be cool if I could give somebody hope.
Christine, and you're the first person. I've never seen anybody get clean off of Fetty.
Either. Like, before, like I said, I went to jail, so I didn't have a choice. I was forced to get clean. But now it's like it's my decision. And maybe it'll be easy, but maybe it'll be hard. Maybe my addiction will fight back. Maybe it'll be like, haha, you just thought you were gonna get away from me. I'm like, challenge accepted.
Paul said my nephew is getting clean from Fetty.
That's great. That's cool. How's he doing in it?
Yeah, Paul, how's your nephew doing, bro? Is he winning? I know a lot of people go to jail to get clean, right?
Yeah.
You've heard about that out here?
I haven't heard of somebody just voluntarily going to jail to get clean, no.
But a lot of times that's what it takes for people.
And sometimes, like, I've heard people say, like, it wasn't really that bad for me. Like, I just slept for 15 days. But it wasn't necessarily my first thought when I got out at all. But then it was like, my area where I stay is like the center of it, because that's where I placed myself, because that's where my addiction was. Like, I do fentanyl, so I'm going to be in an area where it's easily accessible. or multiple people do it, you know? So it was kind of like setting myself up for failure, or maybe like I just wasn't ready. It wasn't my decision. Yeah, it wasn't my decision to do it. So um, whether I decided to smoke or not really wasn't a big deal, because it's like my intention was not to stop doing petty. It's just that's what everybody focused on. They're like, oh, well, at least you're clean off of petty. It's like, yeah, but like I wasn't really trying to be.
Paul said that's what happened for his nephew. He said he had to go to jail first and then to a recovery village.
Yeah, but see, like I feel like a lot of times when it's not your decision, like it's kind of setting yourself up to relapse again, because you're kind of being forced into it. Like you have no choice but to do so.
You're not even homeless though, right?
Huh?
You're houseless.
Right. Yeah.
You're not even homeless.
Mm-mm.
You just don't have a couple bricks, stones, and electricity, and maybe even
Right.
like a sewer pipe. Well, you got the sewer pipes, actually.
Yeah.
You just need some bricks over here. That's it.
You have that layer?
I threw it right there. Should be on that orange.
Oh, okay, cool.
Missy said, I will pray.
Oh, that's not. I mean, I appreciate it. Wait, what exactly are you gonna pray for?
What exactly are you going to pray for, Misty?
Just so we can be clear. Like, you're not gonna pray for me to like fail or like become a goblin, Betty Goblin, a blue Smurf.
Let's see what she says. Sonny said, pray for sobriety.
Yeah, but here's a question. Just because we're not on drugs, are we really sober? Because I feel like sometimes to live in the society today, you gotta be on some type of drug to deal with people.
Something.
Like,
Caffeine.
fucking, there's just some stuff in life that you just gotta be like, man, I gotta be on drugs for this shit. I'm just kidding, like. Yes, I'm privately taking a warm siesta for a second. So
You're just trying to get warm, right?
yeah, these things really do like, they're pretty warm actually.
Just trying to cover up
It's heating
everything.
me up for sure. This little reflective shit. You know, I think they use this on Armageddon. They're like, solar panels will deploy to deflect the asteroid from hitting Earth.
That is what our satellites look like.
Yeah.
We could put you up in space, maybe. You know they do the commercial space flights.
No, the fuck I need to go to outer space for?
I'm definitely going
Why?
because I want to see if the world is flat or if it's actually a
Oh
circle.
God, does it really matter? Like where I'm at right now is kind of flat. It's a little lumpy. Like, the hell do I give a shit?
Yasmin said your high won't come down in space.
That was like a dumb, funny, stop potential joke. But yeah, that's cool.
She's an astronaut now.
There we go.
This is so let me ask you this. How would you describe if you were ever to get high off fentanyl ever again, how would you describe that high?
What?
If you were ever to get high off fentanyl again, how would you describe that high?
I don't know. I'm not there yet.
There's no English term for getting high, like the feeling of getting high off fentanyl?
Not really. Like I said, it's like it enables me to walk around without pain and like I'm just kind of chill. I don't know. Like,
The pain relief?
yeah, like it
Does it make you less cold?
if I'm withdrawing, I'll probably be doing some hot flashes, but no, it pretty much no, because I'm sitting here idle. Like I'm not circulating my blood. Like I'm, just like in one position. So, and the cold air is coming from that direction, which is open. So I didn't really, pick which way my tent would be facing with the air blowing. So, whether I'm on drugs or not, which I kind of want to like get off the subject. I feel like it's turned into like this like couple hour long talk about fentanyl use. But let's change the subject here.
It's a hot topic right now. That's why.
Yeah, but like there's so much more than just my drug use. Like,
Well, you're so competent. You're so intelligent. People are very interested.
I'm not naive. Like if anybody legitimately has some questions they'd like to ask, like I'm open to answer my thought on it. Or I'm not saying it's correct or it's the answer or anything, but it's just like my experience.
When thousands of people are losing their life on a day, like in a day,
it's definitely crazy that I have
it's going to be a hot topic.
Yeah.
And people are interested in that. And for someone that's so highly functioning off of it,
yeah,
it's like a
I definitely can show you a different perspective that it doesn't kill everybody. It's not like people are so terrified of it. Like they think that like you're going to do it and die. Like information. I've been standing here for the last 24 hours, year, 2 years next to people, and I've been an active fentanyl user. I took a hit off of fentanyl and gave my friend my secondhand smoke, and she literally went out in front of my face, like just off a secondhand smoke. I'm like, what the hell? Like, whoa, it was crazy. But it didn't do that to me. There was a party where like 5 people in that party died of fentanyl in the same party, and then the next day it was like 3 more people died, and then like it was like you can smoke it but you shouldn't shoot it, you're gonna die from it. And it's like honestly it's the people aren't aware that there's like a liquid form of it. There's some people, like we all have a different alcohol tolerance or like different allergies, or you know what I mean, or medicines may hit us differently or more or less. So it's like drugs react to us differently also. I've seen some people get on fentanyl and like completely act batshit. Like it's weird. And I've seen some people just like chill like me, and I've seen some people literally like not out in front of me while I'm sitting there like, God, I wish I could be that high, like, you know. And then you have like shooter's dope and you have smoker's dope.
What's the difference?
Well, like smokers really depend on like the taste of it and like the quality of it, and whereas the person that shoots it, um,
They
the
don't care.
taste really doesn't matter.
The
'Cause
cleanness.
yeah, the taste doesn't matter. It's, you know, the potency of it, because that's going to go into your bloodstream and determine if you're going to get high off of it, you know.
And how clean it is probably too, right? Because I know a lot of people.
But I would be like terrified to shoot it in my veins. Like, how do you know how much? Like, you do a 50 cc shot and then a 70 cc, and like, it's in your blood.
I saw someone in real time inject fentanyl.
Yeah, me too.
That shit's crazy.
I know. It freaks me out. Like, I get worried about somebody who injects it. You know,
That's
'Cause
probably a
that's like in
different.
your bloodstream. Like, you can't just like drink milk or take a Suboxone and like get rid of it. Like, that's like circulating throughout your whole body. Like, you know, crazy. Me, like, I'm just inhaling it. You know,
They think I'm capping, but guys,
capping. What
if
is
you
that
like, they capping is like they think I'm like lying to them.
about? What?
They think I'm lying about people shooting up fentanyl, putting it in liquid
Well, who
form.
gives a fuck what you think? It's a fact.
These people they're talking have no clue. Probably have never seen nothing.
Like, you think I'm lying about seeing somebody shoot up fentanyl? Well, I think you're fucking ignorant and stupid and like.
Horse trank is another level. Have you ever done xylazine?
Oh yeah, they're putting horse tranquilizer in fucking fentanyl. Oh no, yeah. Okay, so I had gotten some fentanyl from a friend of mine who was doing fentanyl, and didn't tell me that there was like horse tranquilizer in it. And I did go out for 27 minutes. It took them to bring me back. I remember that. I was sitting outside of my friend's house, and I had smoked with one friend, and he was about to leave when the other one came out. I was like, "What's wrong with her?" And he's like, "Oh, I gotta go." He's like, "No." He pulled out his gun. He's like, "If she don't make it, you don't make it." And like, he called 911, and like, they told him how to get me breathing. And then next thing you know, I woke up in an ambulance. And it took him 27 minutes to bring me back. I didn't even know. Because of that, there was a horse tranquilizer in it. Like a fucking horse tranquilizer. They cut fentanyl with. The fuck? Because fentanyl is not meant to make you not out. That's what we call sleepy dope. We don't like sleepy dope. That's what people are dying from, because they're like going so far under, they're like
Sleepy
not
dope.
breathing. They're forgetting to breathe.
They go to sleep forever.
Yeah, or like you pass out right away, and like you don't even know if you're gonna wake up. And sometimes we get in such a heavy sleep that like people freak out. And we'll go, "I'm gonna Narcan you if you don't respond." Then they'll be like, "No, don't, I'll get mad." Then you know they're okay. But you gotta like pay attention to those that not out so quickly like that. See, make sure they're breathing. But some people get high and they don't, you know, notice it. They don't pay attention to it. So that's when you get people that die while you're both fucking high. You know. But like, if I see somebody sitting with me and I know that I'm not nodding out. If I see that they're nodded out and they're not, like, I'll pay attention to them. I'll be like, "Hey," and like wake them up or something, you know. And if they don't wake up or they start changing color, then I'll Narcan the fuck out of you. I don't give a shit if you get mad. A lot of people get mad about it because it takes you out of your high right away. You know? And it sucks and it's painful. But, yeah, it's true.
Evo said that shit eats you from the inside.
Well, I mean, I don't really feel like I'm being eaten. Some people, yeah, do have a different reaction to it, and they get sores, and like, you do have, yeah, for sure. I've been, you know, lucky to not have had any of those reactions to it, you know. And yeah, you see people with infections or holes on their leg, or like, you know, something's eating at them, because they are cutting this stuff with, like, they're just playing fucking, you know, biologists with it, and they're not really, they don't know what reaction you're gonna have to what they're cutting this dope with. You know, we're just doing it, like, you know. Caleb's over here passed out.
Bro, I'm fucking out of here, man.
You are, hello.
And I'm not even the one smoking on fat. I need to get some of my Monster, guys. Let me re-up.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of weaklings.
You know, I come out here and I try to put up with everybody on these uppers. It's hard, man. I gotta drink like 4 Monsters.
And even at that, that's not good for you either. That's an addiction.
Oh, it'll kill me by I'm 40. I hope I don't.
That's not true.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Hope not.
Well, if you think that's a possibility, like, wouldn't you stop drinking them?
Drugs will continue to evolve. Drugs have been getting stronger and more deadly as the generations go.
Oh, absolutely.
Is that the case, huh?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, fentanyl is the #1 money-making drug in the world right now. You know what I mean?
Oh,
and
wow.
It's unfortunately one of the most deadliest drugs in the world. For sure.
Because if you get caught with it...
Oh, yeah, that's like, you're fucked.
Is that the case?
Yeah, for sure.
You got a felony?
Huh?
You could get a felony for it, right? For fentanyl?
Yeah, it's a controlled substance. Absolutely.
But there's different classifications, right?
I guess I've been fortunate enough not to have been
caught up
in that.
You move really great. I've seen the way you move out here.
Mm-hmm.
You move different. A little bit. Who taught you how to move like that?
I adapt to my surroundings, and I'm not one of those people that like to say I would have got away if I didn't get caught. Like, I don't, like, make a scene or, like, you know, put myself, you know, in the middle of it like that. Yeah, I definitely take a risk when I'm going to pick up from my dealer, or like my plug, you know, or like I have it on my person, but, you know, that's my choice, and you know, I definitely won't put that off on anybody else. If I go pick up, I'll go pick up by myself, and, like, you know, it's definitely my risk, but it's mine alone, you know. What's up?
Spideys.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like when I come out here, I see God everywhere out here. Because these are his people, you know? The people that are struggling in life. I feel like God is most apparent out here on the front line. And so is the devil.
Yeah, for sure.
He's just as apparent.
Yeah, you know, like, one time this pastor, like, he came up to me, he's like, you know God and the devil? And I'm like, yeah, and they're both trying to get me. It's a fact. You know?
In real time. I'm curious to see that phone though tomorrow. That's gonna be cool. You're gonna have your phone, no more iPad, no more iPad.
So
You have all your emails on there, so you could actually really leverage yourself into a better situation. I think really where it starts in 2026 is a phone.
Yeah, for sure.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
How you leverage your way out of here.
Yeah.
A lot of people need a phone, man, just to work with your case manager.
Yeah, and, like, I can't even, like, keep up with my housing or anything because, like, I have no way to be contacted by them. Like,
and that's a hot commodity, so it's getting stolen.
Yeah, if they can't find me, then, like, what the fuck? But see, like, I'm being very cautious now, like, of, like, You know, I'm not letting my phone out. I don't let people see it. I don't, you know, I'm just not, I've had it. Like, you know.
Droopy69, there's a Cash App right in the bio, brother. She doesn't have a GoFundMe. She doesn't have a phone, but she has a Cash App, and she has you have your card, right?
Yes.
She has her card. So with that card, she can check it at the ATM, and she can get right off, you know, food, whatever. I just want to let you guys know, as of right now, I will be assigning her into a recovery village where she'll stay for a week to 2 weeks as a trial period. And if she continues clean, she can stay there as long as she wants, and she can leverage herself at her own job. And she can also stay there for, 20 years if she wants to.
Yeah, that's dope.
And I would offer you, Christine, even a further thing. If you got clean and we document this, I would want you to stay there so I could help other people get clean too, through your story and through the cross that you bared.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Through the cross you bared every day.
Yeah. And you know, like I guess like you know, like they say, like God knows everything we're gonna do in our life, like it's all like predetermined and stuff like that. Like He knows every decision we're gonna make, and it's like, you know, I guess I wouldn't be going through these things because like if I wasn't strong enough to do it, you know, there's a purpose. I feel like I wouldn't be this way or be made this way or feel this way or think this way or have this type of perspective if it wasn't for some type of good cause or something, like, you know, whether it be inspiration or not, or like, you know, maybe it's my purpose somehow. It's like
Because you're the ultimate,
to get through it, you know.
because you could literally, like, your tolerance is just ridiculously high.
And I don't even know if it's a tolerance or if it's just like I'm too much. I have to be in control too much that I don't allow it to take the effect or something. I don't know. But it's definitely fucking crazy. Towards like, it's like, you know, I don't even think I'm really even getting high from the drug anymore. It's like, what the fuck is the purpose? Like, I'm spending so much money on something that really isn't getting me high. Like, yeah, it does take away my pain, you know, for sure, but man, that's like ridiculously expensive. And like, I'm tired of it just revolving around, like, every day I get up to go get money to get money. Once I get it, then I can go and relax, you know, and like chill or continue the cycle. And it's just fucking boring. Like,
You need an extra blanket, don't you? I wish I could Uber Eats a blanket over here.
Yeah.
Walmart's closed. Everywhere's closed.
I know.
Yo, if you're watching this and you're in Austin, deliver a blanket for us, please.
Or like a really warm sleeping bag.
Someone said you need a hotel room.
That would be nice, but like right now it'd be like a waste because like checkout's at 11 a.m. You know? If I get a hotel room, I'd kind of want to stay there like all day and night, like enjoy it, you know?
Someone said cardboard will keep you warm.
Yeah, if I put up cardboard, it's noticeable. You know what I mean? Like,
You could put it inside the tent.
well, honestly, like
It's
The
better.
wind is coming through the front of the tent, so
Should I get in the tent?
yeah, we could probably do that. I'll have to make some space, but just like give me a minute. 'Cause I want to check on Matt. He's flying the sign over there. Make sure he has a blanket at least. 'Cause it's
He's
pretty
still
cold.
flying that sign?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a constant thing. Like,
No way. So Matt, he's flying that sign for what?
to make money to get fentanyl.
Matthias.
That's all he does all day. Yeah.
He flies that sign to get fentanyl.
Yeah.
Matthias.
Yeah.
With the guy with no legs?
Yeah. That's what he's doing. He's
And 2 fingers?
getting his money to get fentanyl. It's a constant thing. You know?
It's a constant movement?
Yeah. That's what he does all day, every day. He gets out there, flies a sign so he can get his fentanyl. That's what a lot of people do. Whether it be for fentanyl or for meth or whatever, like that's what they're doing. And I mean, they'll sit out there all day and all night just to do that. It's ridiculous. But the withdrawals and the sickness from it is so unbelievably uncomfortable. That's like we make sure that we don't have to go through that by staying up and doing that.
As a journalist, I sit and I watch and I observe. I don't judge, I just observe. I keep no bias. I keep no bias. That's right, a homeless walk. That's right. You got it right. Unconditionally. My love for you is unconditional. Whether regardless if you were to kill me right now, my love for you is unconditional because that's Christ-like. I'm a Christian. I consider myself a Christian.
Yeah.
So regardless of what you're doing right now, I still have unconditional love for you.
Yeah. I can agree. Yeah, let me see.
If you feel that this video is disturbing you, I would consider that you need to go out in your community and do some work.
Is somebody?
If you feel that this video is disturbing you and it's creating a movement in you, you need to go into your community and do some work.
Yeah. Maybe like, you know, don't be so quick to judge some people. Maybe reach out, you know. You probably help somebody. Even just hearing their story or like asking them how their day is, you know. I think a lot of people are just afraid of it.
Because of what we've been hearing on the news and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just the news demonizing this drug.
And then and an exaggeration of it.
Well, do you think
the falsity in it also?
Well, I mean, there are people drop like flies, though, right? That's a real fact. I've seen it. I've woken people up
too, but I mean,
I'm like Christine. I don't know if you knew this about me, but I've woken people up with Narcan.
Yeah, for sure.
And I've also not woken people up with Narcan.
Yeah, exactly. Me too. And it's like I live in this life every day, and I do know that I've experienced it. And also, you know, you have to think of like these commercials they have where like a cop is doing it and they down fentanyl and then they're automatically going into that. Like I've never personally seen it happen like that. But at the same time, they're not showing us that if it was a powdery substance, that like there's such a large quantity of it, that is definitely a possibility it could do that. You know what I mean? But like they're making it seem like, you know, being around it like that, like you're gonna instantly die from it. Like, bro, like they're leaving out a very important factor of the quantity and the consistency and like, you know, of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like COVID-19. Like people were dropping like flies, but then they said if you stay 6 feet from the person and you wear a mask, you'll be fine. But then they put a plastic barrier in between that, and then people would freak out if you took off the mask. But I'm like, bro, I'm like 6 feet from you. You can't get it, right? It's like, it's crazy. It's like playing tag and you're like, ooh, you got cooties. Like, fucking, you know what I mean? Like, the fuck? Like, the ignorance of people that aren't educated on things is what gives a misconception. And it's the terrifying factor, you know? For sure. No, that wasn't a nod. I just like, I do that sometimes. I zone out, and when you close your eyes, you just like, it's like changing your vision. You know, taking a second to like blink. You know, sometimes you get stuck
in the vision.
Staring off in a certain direction or looking at something. And I'm not even thinking of anything really, like I'm blank. And my mind is blank. But I just like notice myself just like staring off.
Man, it's cold out here right now, man.
That's everything, like sitting down in one spot, like.
Yeah, it's the one spot. It's not moving around. The hand warmers are really OP though.
Some gloves to put them in for sure. That'd be dope. That would help out. My toesies are going.
Heather said, pain is inevitable, suffering is optional. Pain is inevitable, suffering is optional, and the difference is perspective.
Definitely stored my brain.
Man, I wonder what it feels like when it's like negative 19 and like, you know, up north, and there's people out there that are living in tents and that are homeless out on the street, man. I wonder what that's like. Right. That's what happened to Matthias, right? He got frostbite, right?
Yeah, he got frostbite. Well, see, that I feel like it's
Your mic. I don't know where your mic is.
I feel like that's a karma deal though too. Also, like what happened in that situation, like they had all the people in the neighborhood and happened
They said there's no audio. Can y'all hear me? Hold on. What happened?
No, I'm just moving it. I had my scarf over it.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
We can't hear her.
You can't hear me? Oh, it might be. Is my scarf in the way? Hello? It's on.
Let me see.
It's probably dying, maybe.
No, it's not. Try again.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
It's working.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, we can. It's all good.
Yeah.
I think I unplugged my the mics on accident
it probably
on your
just
mic.
like got unplugged or something at some point.
All right, cool.
You know, if anybody
Guys,
has,
this stream is going to be a 12-hour stream, and then I'm taking her to Amarillo.
Yeah, if anybody has any like gel pens or like paint markers they want to donate, I really like to draw and like do that stuff. It keeps my mind occupied for sure. Or any unique books they'd like to recommend or something.
Amarillo by morning. Take a quick
And
restroom
if
break.
you like, we'll take a walk and I'll show you around where I made my little camp kind of like invisible to the eye. So hopefully I don't get in trouble by.
Everything that I got is just what I got on. Someone sent money.
Oh, cool. I really need to get on and check that. I'll find a way to do it here in a minute. We'll take a walk.
Lee Gray, I can't take a walk
What?
because if I go under that underpass,
What?
like if I go under that bridge, I know for a fact Cortana will cut me off. And if Cortana cuts me off,
Why?
Cortana will cut me off.
Why?
It's just what she does.
Who's Cortana?
Think like Master Chief. Cortana.
Can you step on that? I don't know how that works, but is there a way I can look on, log on your? No. So I have to get the code from my email. But I mean, if you give me a second, I'd probably just go grab the tablet right quick.
Someone asked, is this Chicago?
No, we're in Austin, Texas, and like around North I-35 and 183.
You want a cigarette, you said?
No, I
Oh.
just had one. I was saying if you want to step on that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, I really hate cigarettes. That's another thing. Like I don't like them.
So some people do weed and they draw on their coloring book and do art, and some people do Fetty and draw on their color book and do art.
Yeah, it really is just like boredom. It's something to do. Like for some reason, like when you're on Fetty, you really get the urge to like color things. Like some people like to get a little artistic or something, I guess. I don't know.
Guys, can you still hear me? I masked up. Can y'all still hear me? Let me know. Yes,
my
okay, bet.
flashlight battery's going dead.
Amarillo by morning. I keep singing that song because it's true. Oh, from San Antonio. Everything that I got
is just what I got on. I ain't got the time, but what I got is mine. I ain't rich, but Lord, I'm not free. I'm really not like that. Oh, I need to move my legs like
Yeah, do your thing.
freaking.
It would be A1000 if we had a fire right here.
Yeah, we can't do that.
We would burn this whole thing down.
No, like I wouldn't. Like I'm pretty good at the fire thing, but it's just like,
They would find out fast, huh?
yeah, they'd for sure shut me down real quick and then kick me out of my little camp, and then we'd really be freezing our butts off. Oh, look, there's a cigarette right there. See? Oh. Woo, Lord. I should like go grab that tablet real quick. It's like right there. Just take me like a couple minutes. I can fly and come back.
What do you mean?
Oh, just run over there and grab a
You're gonna
tablet.
fly and come back?
Not like fly.
Oh,
can't,
I
like...
thought you meant like fly a sign.
No. I'm just gonna grab the tablet and come right back.
Yeah, let me grab that mic from you before you head out.
Yeah.
That way you can see what's up with the Cash App.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do really quick. I'll be right back.
I'll show y'all where she's going, bro. I can't move too much over here. But yeah, look at. She's literally running right now. It's pretty cold, man, in Texas. Oh no. Man, disappeared. Yeah, she's going to grab somebody's tablet. If you guys know him. If you guys know him, we did an interview with him. His name is Matthias. Sorry, I'm trying to get my belt up. I was taking a piss earlier and I couldn't get it. Man, it's cold over here. No, man, I'm completely sober, man. All I do is caffeine and nicotine. You can probably tell by my pupils, though. I'm Norwegian, man. I don't get as cold as most people do, but I still feel it a little bit tonight. I don't know. But my suit, I got a suit on, man. Probably like 3 jackets and then 3 pairs of pants. How do I find these people? Man, I am these people. I'm about to go snowboarding. I wish I was. Yes, I'm well prepared. Of course. You got to be, man. You can't get caught lacking. We're going to get her into a rehab, guys. Don't you worry, man. We're going to see. We're going to try to create a documentary, a 7 days of getting off fentanyl. 7 days of getting off fentanyl, guys. That is going to break the internet, and that might break America. So guys, we're gonna document our entire time on this stream until we go to Amarillo. Where are you guys from? Everybody throw up in the chat where you guys are tuning in from. Do we have anybody from different nations tuning in? Let me know. Where are we tuning in from, man? Chicago, Oklahoma, Kentucky, Chicago, DC, Cali, Jesus. You ever detox America, England, Mena, Arkansas, New York, Canada, Austin, Texas. Let's go, Christy. We in Austin, Texas. I love that, Christy. Northern Carolina. That means, Christy, you're watching this at 3 a.m. and you're tuning in, Christy. God bless you. Let's go, AZ, Victoria, Susie Salcedo, Austin, Colorado, Ohio, New York, Cali, London, California, Cleveland, Seattle, Ohio, Maryland, United. Let's go, man. We're everywhere, guys. We're all over the map. Guys, in real time, we'll come to a town near you, and we will do our ministry in your town. Every town that is getting dropped right now, we're dropping in real time, and we will provide our ministry, and we will take people off the street, and we will save people, man. We will, man. We'll plant the seed, man. We'll plant the seed. We're gonna get America off fentanyl, man, in real time. We have to, man. I've woken too many people up with Narcan out here. I don't give a fuck no more, man. I'm done watching people not out. I'm done. I'm out here at 3 a.m. I don't want to do anything else. Let's go. Alaska. I heard Alaska's getting crazy over there. I've watched some documentaries on that. Man, I'm just moving around right now because it's cold. I just want to let y'all know that, man. On a real note, all I do is smoke weed and nicotine and caffeine. That's it. If I'm going to be real with y'all, I do smoke a little weed, yes. But that's because I work out a lot. Caleb equals I only asked for an answer. I'm not sure what that means. Temple, Texas, rocking with you, bro. I want to read that. Temple, Temple, Texas, rocking with you, bro. Be out in Austin this week. Hey, hit me up, email me, bro. You want to ride along with us? I'm going to Amarillo tonight, and then we're going to be taking Christine into a recovery village, is what we call it. It's a drug rehab, basically, but it's a different kind of format. It's not government. It's not government ran, man. I don't fuck with the government. I only fuck with people that have private owned places, man. Because they're not bullshitting. They want to actually help people. Yes, I'm a super big dork with a really big heart. That might be the way exactly my mom sums me up, probably. David, I'm in New York. I will be, bro. I will be. Trust me. And David, you are me, bro. Just so you know that, David. You are me. You're in New York. You are in real time in New York, bro. You are me, bro. In real time. That's how I think, man. There's no more separation, guys. Don't let state lines separate us. I'm telling you. We're one. I'm telling you guys, trust me. Think about it like that. It's way better to think about it like that. We're waiting right now. If you guys been watching this channel, you guys know what's going down right now. You guys probably know it's the FET work. The FET work is working right now over there under the bridge over there. So we're patiently waiting. You know, some journalists wait years for the right moment, man. I've studied that. I want you guys to know I'm studying how to do this, man. I study every day. I'm trying to get better at this, man. I know I'm only 24, but I'm trying to get better. Just be patient with me. But I study every day. All this grass right here, man. All this grass, it makes you think like something's whispering around. I don't like tall grass, man. Tall grass, there's usually snakes in tall grass. Isn't that crazy though, man? I feel like one day, I'm gonna walk into somebody's tent and I'm just gonna pass out from all the fetty that is smoked in these tents, man. You know what I'm saying? How it like hotbox, like you could hotbox your tent with fetty, and then all of a sudden I walk into the wrong tent, and then I'm just, I'm out of there. Hopefully somebody has Narcan when that happens. I have Narcan in my bag. What's up, Angela? I can see it. Cooked shrimp. This guy gets high with them. Yeah, but on a different drug, right? We all get high on something, man. Some people get high on love. Some people get high on life. That part. Sure, buddy. LMFAO. Bro, you sound like kind of like Unk, bro. You sound like Unk. I'm gonna be honest with you. Estebaña, come talk to me, bro. Let's go to Wisconsin, man. I need to go to Wisconsin. I know people are suffering dramatically up there from that cold weather, man. Email me ASAP and let's connect. Show me your city. What's my hometown? My hometown is Georgetown, Texas. It's a really beautiful town. I don't know if she's coming back or not. I think she'll come back to her camp, bro. Come on now. This is her camp, man. All her stuff is here, bro. Of course she comes back. She's just... These topics, man, I want you to understand. And for the people that have been watching this channel, they probably saw this already. A lot of these questions I asked her today, you could see it in there. You could see it, man. You could see it. The Fetty, the devil, the demon behind fentanyl. It's the Grim Reaper. It very well might be the man himself, the devil. You could see it in her. The questions that I asked, you know what I'm saying? She doesn't want to worry about talking about God. What are you worried about? Come on now. Come on, baby. What are we talking about? Yeah. That's my car. Yep. It's my work truck, actually, though. 6.4 liter V8, 392, 2018. I will not do that, Terry. There's a process, man. There's a process for a reason, brother. Challenger, that's correct. Is she coming back? Only God knows. Only God knows. I'm assuming that she's taking that card to the ATM and figuring out how much money's on there. And who knows what she does with that money that we all just sent her. Hopefully it goes to a phone, because realistically she's going to need that. I've known Christy, I've known her for about, I've been in this area specifically for about 5 to 6 days. I've been studying this area. This area is one of the most chaotic, destructive areas I've been in a long time. If you look it up, it's right by Georgian Street. Georgian Street is like top 5 worst places in Austin, Texas. And I've been in here for probably about 5 days on the front line. 6 days, 7 days, I don't even remember, honestly. But I've stayed out here, guys. Like, not just came out here for a few hours and then went back to my, my spot. No. I've stayed out here for 3, 4, 5 days, straight up, straight 3 or 4 or 5 days out here, because I want to know. I want to live out here, because that's what journalists do, man. The best journalist will always live it, right? Jump into their shoes, right? Because if I want to have any sort of respect out here, I gotta get, I gotta get dirty out here, man. I gotta get into their shoes, man, so I can provide you guys the truth. Because if we're gonna be evolving righteously, we're all gonna be worried about what the deepest truth is in our reality, right? We want the truth, right? And to get the best truth, I have to do, I have to be out here on the front lines, right? But while not doing drugs. Well, if you consider caffeine and nicotine a substance and a drug, I do that, and weed as well. I can't lie to y'all. Navajo, energy drink for sure. Absolutely, absolutely energy drink. Whew. She's still not back yet, but I think I know who's just pulling up on us right now. I think it's Tommy. Everyone has their drug. Sure enough. That's true. Usually. I think that's, I don't know who that is actually. $3:15 a.m. with the cart. To my best knowledge, right? I would assume this guy's hitting some dumpsters tonight. And probably scrapping. One of the two. That's the main hustle out here for people. The people that don't really know, the main hustle out here are scrapping, dumpster diving, and then boosting. And then for those who don't know what boosting is basically just stealing. Like petty theft, though. Petty theft. And I guess you could say hustle. I'm sure there is a lot of that out here for sure. You know, flipping quarters, whatever. Support in real time. Let's go, Saucedo. Susie. W Susie in the chat, man. W Susie. Guys, I can't do this without moderators, man. We need balance. I think I grew up with him and I know his mother. I think I grew up with him and I know his mother would want to know where he is. Hello, Lisa. Imagine, guys, like your neighborhood best friend's mom is like watching your live chat right now. That would be wild, right? That's kind of the reality I live in right now. I don't know why this channel has been really taken off, man. I've only had this channel for like 7 months, man. I want to share something with you guys for the people that are like been watching this for a while. Actually, when I was little, my mom asked me, like, you know how you get asked that question when you were little, like what you want to do, what you want to be, and she asked me that, and I would always say I want to mainstream media. I want to mainstream charities. I want to mainstream charity. I want to make it like, instead of the news always talking about like destruction, chaos, and failure, I want to talk about success, productivity, you know, rehabilitation, recovery. I want to mainstream, you know, success things, like successful things. And that's interesting, man, because I do interviews with people that are obviously in the worst parts of their life, but we've seen people in the worst parts of their life become successful, man. And I think that's what we need to push. That's the narrative. Not all this constant poverty, you know, destruction, chaos. You need to have the success on the top of that. That's what we want, man. That's what this channel is going for. We want to see people from their lowest go to the you know, to the moon, because we want to inspire other people to take that leap of faith and maybe beat that demon, man. Beat that demon. Everybody's fighting them in real time. Luck of the Chuck. That's a reflection, brother. Christy said, I used to live in Georgia, and where are you? I don't want to blow up the spot too much, Christy, so I'm not going to do that. Thank you, Pamela. Guys, if you're a new subscriber, say what's up in the chat, man. Just for you guys who are new here, basically what this channel is about is going all over, you know, to the deepest parts of humanity, the darkest parts of humanity, and trying to find light there. So I want to take you guys to the deepest, darkest parts of this world and provide light somehow. What up, boys? What up, guys? Welcome in, man. Welcome to the front line. Welcome to the front line, brother. This is where the news, this is where the truth is at, man. Don't let them lie to you, man. We got to think more critically. We have to think more critically. I know, guys. She should have already been here, big time, big time. I don't know what she's got going on. I feel like I just got stood up on a date, guys. Oh my goodness, man. Sorry, guys. These gloves, like, makes it impossible sometimes to touch my screen. Yeah, I'm gonna unpin that Cash App, man. I'm waiting. I'm a patient waiter. That's all I can do, guys. I can't go under that underpass because I'm just gonna lose you guys. I've already been through that. I've done this. If I go through this intersection, I'm just gonna lose the stream, and I don't want the stream to end because it's a 12-hour stream. What's up, Nick? Looks like we're patient waiters. Woo. No, I'm not gonna track people, bro. What do I look like to you? The FBI? All right, what am I watching here? What is YouTube recommending me is going through your head right now, isn't it? Mod me, please. Lexi Bear, I've never seen you before, honestly. I'm not going to do that. How long have you been watching me? I'm going to be honest with you. I only mod people that I see constantly, every day. No, I'm not summoning. Come on, man. What are we talking about? What time is it? It's 3:24 a.m. Woo! I could see how you guys look at me a little bit crazy, probably. So right now, man, I'm waiting for someone that is a fentanyl addict to come back from using her Cash App card that our live chat just donated to her so she could buy a new phone. And she said she would be right back. And right now she's been about probably, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes and she hasn't come back. I'm supposed to take her to a drug rehab tomorrow or a detox place and then set her up into a longer term recovery village detox from addiction. And if she doesn't come back, then I'm going to learn a lot from this whole episode for sure. I'm sure I'll learn a whole lot, man. Regardless, both ways. If we go do a 7-day documentary of detoxing from fentanyl, I'll learn a lot. And if she never comes back, I'll also learn a lot. So either way, we're winning, guys. Trust me on that. Whether she's going to win is completely dependent on what she's going to do, which is her. You know what I'm saying? So like you guys have already said in the chat, and I keep seeing it, but they can only help themselves. I can do everything, man, but I can't grab her and put her in my car and make her do what I'm trying to get her to do. And that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? We got to be patient. Whack lesson, to be honest, might be. It might be a whack lesson today. The teacher might be talking some bullshit today, but hey, we're going to listen to the teacher, man. And the teacher is... Check this out, though. I am a hunter, so I do find myself to be very patient when it comes to waiting for things. I might just wait for the best moment. You know what I'm saying? Timing is very key. Being patient, man. Being patient is very key as well. "28 minutes, Christy. Wow. What's up, Wicked West 512? Sounds like you know where we're at. She took that 10 to get high. Maybe so, maybe so. Most likely, probability. The logical answer is probably right? Or maybe she's saving it to buy a phone. Who knows? She's not here right now like she said she was going to be. Everyone does. Everyone does what, Tiff? We live and learn. Yes, sir. That's right, David. She got at least 1K on Cash App. I don't know about that, man. You are living a pipe dream. If I'm not dreaming, then what am I doing? He just helped her get high. I can't argue with that. Danny Dime sent $150. Danny, bro. Come on, man. we could have worked something out where I could have been like, you know, a leader of that. I could have delegated that, bro. If you're gonna send that type of money, man, don't do that. That kills people, man. It is what it is now, but I'm not a caseworker, but if she did get that much money, that's no bueno, man. He said I fucked up. It's all good, bro. We all fuck up, man. I fuck up. I'm new at this, man. We've already helped a lot of people get off the street, though. Don't discredit that. I am experienced. We've helped. We've been a part of getting a lot of people off the street already with this channel, man. Little do we know it, but I know it, and you know, it's really amazing, bro. What someone across the internet will see and want to help out. It's really awesome. So, but you know what I've realized? I want to share something with you guys, actually. So think about this. The most brilliant minds in the world know how to fix things by man. They know how to fix things. They know how to reverse engineer. They know how to, you know, fix something if it's broken, made by man. If it's broken and it's made by man, a man will fix it, right? A genius man will fix it, right? But if it's made by God, there is no map. There's no recoding. There's no reverse engineer. There's nothing for certain. It's different every time. So it's so complex. It's so hard to do this type of work, man. You just kind of have to give up. You have to surrender what you think you know. You have to surrender what you think you know. And that's all I can really give you for advice, man. Because we don't know how to fix man. We do not know how to fix man. Thank you, Christy. I'll drink that up. Wow, I'm so warm now, Christy. God bless you. Oh my goodness. The hot chocolate. Thank you, God. God bless you, Christy. That's right, Nina. The Holy Spirit will guide us. I'm in a wheelchair and I'm 2 years, months, 20 sober, and I can't get no help. If that's the case, man, and you don't have any felonies, email me ASAP. I can get you into a rehab, and I'll drive all the way across America to get you there. I have people on my team committed to drive all the way across America, 2,365 miles, whatever it is, and we're going to drive across America to pick you up. And you guys have seen this person before. It's a really amazing thing what we're able to do, man. If you're across America, we will pick you up. Babu, that's right. You already know, Babu. Taylor said, bro, I'm addicted to weed. Me too. But like, for me, I feel like it works good for me, man, because I work out and it helps kind of ease my mind. I don't know. I feel like weed is a herb. I feel like weed is a herb. Let's go, Christy. God bless you, Christy. Wow. Thanks for blowing up this chat. Man, how many minutes are we? Like 36 minutes? 37 minutes now? Tuesday. Keep fighting. I'll see you out there. Sorry, guys. It's been 45 minutes, Evo. What the helly? What the helly? People do weed. Weed doesn't do you in. 35 minutes. Lordy. God created us with THC sensors in our bodies. Really? Caleb, I'm not sure if you saw this. Frontier Airlines had an annual flu everywhere past for 349. I didn't see that. Hey guys, y'all want to hear something crazy I've been working on? Y'all want to hear something crazy? So I'm tapping into something a little bit different in real time. So we're going to be exploring cemeteries that have been illegally dumping graves and taking grave plaques and dumping them to resell the lot. I've been catching cemeteries, taking lots, reselling them. That is absolutely, like, what I'm talking about right now is actually insane right now, guys. Like, I'm about to expose. It's going to be probably a nationwide story, man. Yep. That's right. No, I'm not high, bro. Arthur said I need it. What's up, bro? You good? Huh? You're curious of what I'm doing? I'm curious of how you're not cold right now. You're freezing your ass off? Dude, you look cold, man. And you're curious of what I'm doing? I think your priorities are a little off, man. I don't know, guys. He just littered right in front of me. I don't think that's called possession, guys. You see all this trash on the ground, that's demonic, man. Heaven is cleanliness, man. If you see trash on the ground, it's demonic, bro. If you walk into a camp and you see trash on the ground, you know the devil's in that camp and he's running that camp. If you walk into a camp and it's clean, that's a different story. Arthur, talk to me, man. Email me. Guys, I want to let you guys know I am not suicidal. So if I get taken off the map because of this grave stuff, just know I'm not suicidal, and you guys can save this clip or whatever you want to do. Sammy B is at his camp, man. Hopefully. They said she's gone. We're definitely concealed carry out here. I'll be all right, man. What up, Edgar? What up, everybody? Billy, she might have got a little bit too much money from us. Y'all really need to start donating to me, man, honestly, so I can actually buy the things necessary, like her ID. What do you guys think, chat? Should I stop putting these people cash apps out there and just start putting my stuff and actually using those funds to help these people like I do anyways? I help people on very limited funds. If these funds started going to like our charity, then we wouldn't have this problem anymore, would we? We could actually use these funds for better. So I'm gonna start doing that. If you want to help, you guys can send it through my Cash App, and we'll help from our end, man. Because this is our lesson. If that was the lesson we learned today, there we go, man. Yeah, if that's the lesson. Yes, don't enable. Wow. It just hit me, man. She's getting good. She's gonna be high for weeks, probably, isn't she, guys? She just dipped on me. She don't give a fuck about this camp anymore. She saw what was on that ATM card and she said, fuck that. And I'm sitting here broke, trying to take somebody to Amarillo. That's a damn shame, man. Susie Salcedo. B was right. Man, this sucks. It's a hard lesson, man. It's a hard lesson. You work, you know, I've probably been out in the field for at least probably today, like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Probably for like 8 hours at least, 9-10 hours at least. So you put all that work in, and then now, you know, and that's what I'm telling you guys, man. God's creation is the hardest, man. God's creation is so hard, man, to help fix and you know, support. It's really hard, man. So you said shit. All right, bro. Come on, man. All right, bro. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it logical. That was funny though. Yeah, demons are manifesting in these people, man. These drugs leave the demons as susceptible for that demon to take over. See, you still learn the lesson. Support in real-time interviews. I'm gonna pin that, guys. If you guys want to support to this channel, man, I would greatly appreciate it. I wanna also on that as well. I'm gonna pin that. Hold on, these gloves, man. On that note as well, man. Man, I forgot what I was gonna say. On that note as well. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I'm kind of tripping. It's a little bit. It's 3:43, so it is getting to that point where I have to break through that window. You know. Once I break through, though, once I see the light, if the light comes out on the daytime, I'm good. I'm straight good. But until the light comes out, I'm still kind of thinking it's night, and it's not. It's 4 a.m. almost. God is warning you. Punchy. You either believe or not. God is not hope. I trust you 100. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Billy. Please, man. Guys, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. Hold on. Talk to me. Let's get real. Hey. We spoke too soon, man. We spoke too soon, guys. It might have been 45 minutes, but we spoke too soon, man. Is she there? I don't know, guys. Is she walking up to us? Let's see. That's right, neurodivergent narrator. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have, man. I shouldn't have, bro. Dang, she was gonna... Bro, she's fearless, man. Wow. How much money? Did you see it? Bro, she came back, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody thought you just ditched me. Even me.
Oh, ye of little faith. Wow.
Well, you said you were gonna be right back and you took 50 minutes.
Oh, there's a man that fucking wheelchair is like moves a lot quicker than you think. And I was trying to go into the store to charge the iPad, the tablet, and the dude's like, I gotta do a shift change. Everybody's gotta get out. So now I need to plug this tablet in so I can fucking log into my shit.
Okay.
So I need a charger of some sort.
I could help
Ye
you.
of little faith. You think I'm gonna abandon him in my camp?
That's what I was telling them, but I didn't know how much money they sent you. If they sent you like 1,000, you know, it would be crazy because like you could just dip forever.
Forever. How far do you think 1,000 is really gonna fucking go?
You said you needed a charger?
Yeah.
Here.
Thank you.
It's a USB-C though.
Yeah, that's fine. I have that. Jesus H. Christ. Okay, let me get my card. Cause I'm trying to like verify my login, but I need this card to verify my account. Cause
Let's go,
it's
man.
not sending. How come Cash App isn't sending me a verification code to my email or to my phone number?
I don't know. Didn't you get logged in though earlier?
This is at 0%.
Oh, I have another one.
Okay.
Throw it to me. Sorry about that. I was using it with my phone.
It's fine. God, my fingers are frozen. You know, I had those little like candles. No, and then like Norman's being a complete douchebag because he lent me his card to link to my Cash App so I could pull off my money, right? And he was all being a douche about like giving me the pin and shit. Like he's trying to keep the money on there or something. But I was like, it doesn't work like that because it's on my Cash App anyway. You can't put it on your Cash App. Like you can't even withdraw it to your card because it's linked to my Cash App with my money on it. You have no way to withdraw on it. So I don't know what the point is of you like being a douche about it. Norman's really being a freaking douchebag.
What's he
Okay.
doing?
Oh, finally. Now. Finally, I can log in.
Why did he steal Matthias's spot?
No, see, that's the thing. It's Matthias is a freaking habitual liar.
You see he got his phone?
Yeah.
Did he tell you different or
Wait,
what?
who? Norman?
Matthias.
Oh no, he hasn't even told me he's got a phone.
Could you
Still.
kind of hide that screen?
This one?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Why? Just so I don't know what you're doing there, but
I'm trying to log into my Cash App real quick.
yeah, don't. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't be peeping. Little peeper. Oh,
You know, I'm not tired anymore now.
I'm not either. If it's not one thing. Yeah, because you thought I abandoned you and like ran off with the money. Golly, you guys, like, I bet you if I was in a house, y'all wouldn't think that. See, that's what I'm talking about. That judgment. Jeez. I don't know if I'm kind of offended by that. God, I can't see. I need a light.
You ready?
Yeah. Okay.
That's an iPad, guys. This is not your iPad, right?
No, this is Matthias's iPad. We got $17.
They said chat wants to see you win.
Cool. I would love to win too.
That's what Sammy said. He's in Dallas. He's a case manager in Dallas.
Is he?
He's building tiny homes.
Yeah.
Him and his.
How do I get on that train?
That's interesting. What do you think, Sammy? You want to get her information? Maybe she qualifies. She doesn't have any felonies, but I do have a Cherokee Village for you.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna.
And that allows you to get your own dog.
That's awesome. See,
And they
I
have
need
really
that.
good food out there. You have your own kitchen. I don't know if you cook or not.
I do. I like to cook. I can't bake, but I can cook and I can barbecue.
Really? We're going to be throwing concerts out there for people, actually. So we need a cook, low key.
Yeah.
Shout out Danny Dimes, bro. Thank you, brother. God bless you, man. We're gonna do right work with that, man. We're gonna do God's work with that, man. I surrender. I surrender, man. My own thoughts. I only ask that chat keeps me right, man. Luck said $17.
Yeah, we got $17.
Man, we can eat tonight then.
Yes, we can. Are you hungry?
Taylor said I can make homemade pizza and barbecue. What's up, Taylor Swope? Bro, email me, bro, if you're trying to pull up. We're doing some cool stuff at this recovery village. Let's go, Catherine. High five. Maybe we'll do that in real time one day, Kath. Someone asked, should we DoorDash to the tent?
Yeah.
Guys, you really could. You could DoorDash to like Dreamers.
Our location.
Like we could do it to Dreamers.
Yeah, to Dreamers. For sure.
That would be
I
crazy.
could use a hot cocoa.
From the 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
Taylor. Heck yeah, bro. Let's get right, man. Let's glorify God. I got you. What's the address? Nina wants to could you pull up the address?
Yeah.
She wants to DoorDash 7-Eleven hot cocoa.
Oh, heck yeah. Thank you, Nina. Let me get the location.
Let me get the location.
Do, 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 do.
I wonder if my boy is watching this. Yeah. When's the last time you took a road trip?
Oh, I think it's been a good maybe a year, I guess. Yeah.
You gonna be ready to saddle up?
Oh, heck yeah. I love road trips. I think it's like very like, how do you say it? Like reamping yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Like just getting away for a little while, like just resets you. It really does. It's just like you get a reset.
What's the Dreamers address?
Ooh, Luna Marie paid $2. Thank you.
Let's
Yeah,
go,
that's
Lou.
what I'm looking for right now. Just give me 1 second.
Talk to me, Lou. That means he got the old Cash App. They want to see the Cash App balance.
Okay, give me 1 second.
She's trying to pull up the address right now,
Okay,
guys. She can't see
it's
everything.
7821 North Interstate Highway 35, Austin, Texas 78753. Did we get that?
Say that one more time, please.
7821 North Interstate Highway 35, 78753.
We're kind of doxing you, but at the same time, I'm here to protect you.
Yes.
And you're not going to be here after I leave.
Right. So
she's fine, guys. She's with me, and I'm taking her with me to Amarillo, and we're going to go get her into the recovery village.
yes, and then we'll video that whole experience as well.
We can't video all the way to Amarillo because I know for a fact I'll lose service out there.
Right.
But we can document it on like long form wise. How I was talking about earlier.
Here you go. Look, we're at.
Don't show it.
Okay.
Just let me. Sorry. There's specific like guidelines and stuff.
Okay. Great. Thank you guys for.
So, what's the temp there? Do you know? Does that iPad show the temperature?
I can definitely pull it up.
So the name of the recovery village is Cherokee Village, and it's not in Amarillo. It's in Bastrop.
We're 41 degrees right now.
We have to go to Amarillo because me and my boy Bill, we're picking up somebody that's also addicted to drugs in Amarillo. So we're driving 4 hours to go pick this guy up so he can come to the recovery village in Bastrop so he can get clean and off the street. And that's tomorrow. Someone said it's 40. Zeke Goodlet said it's 41. Y'all cold LMFAO. Kupo said, "Do you have Venmo?" Because guys, obviously she came back, man. So obviously we're gonna go. You're gonna use those funds to help get a phone, right? That's what
Yes.
we're thinking right now.
That's what we're trying to do. Yes.
Christy said, "Can you send the address one more time?"
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Brandon, this is a different type of rehab, man. This is a privately ran rehab. You can have your phone, guys. We understand you need your phone to obviously get on Indeed and get a job and put applications online. You need some sort of phone, and you need your phone to work with your case managers. You need your phone to communicate. You know, this is a rehab actually about helping people.
Okay, it's 7821 North Interstate Highway 35, 78753.
Damn, we almost have 1,000 likes in this.
That's awesome.
In this live, I've never had 1,000 likes before in one live.
You're welcome.
And we're not even like halfway through the night.
Thank you, Kara, for your donation. I like the 333. That's very lucky number.
Thank you, Tanya. Yes, guys, if you guys are struggling somewhere, you're homeless and you're watching this and you don't have any felonies, I will drive across America.
Woohoo, Droopy. Thank you for that $20 donation. I really appreciate that. We're getting closer.
How far are we?
Let's see.
Let's go. W Droopy in the chat, man. W Droopy, Droopy, he's been watching us, man. God bless you, Droopy.
Yes, thank you.
I'm pretty sure he's one of the ones that said give her, like, don't doubt her or something. Or, like, give her a chance or something like that. Someone said, where's Mike Jones?
We're at $42. Wow.
42.
42. That's
You think
excellent.
you get a new plane with that?
I can definitely look it up, actually.
Why no felonies? It's a...
I'm just not a fan of, you know, what do you call it? Committing felonies. It's possible being 42 years old and not having done prison time, or I've actually raised very successful children, 5 of them to be exact. My son is a Army Ranger. He's in the 82nd Airborne 101st Division in Fort Liberty, North Carolina. And my daughter Natalie's a preschool teacher, and my daughter Jessica is graduating as a veterinarian soon. And so I've been very fortunate for them not to have gone to jail or been in any major trouble.
Brandy said anything called village freaks me out.
I know, right? It does. But they did say it takes a village to raise a child. And in some way, I guess I'm like kind of a child in need, I guess, at the moment, because I'm definitely not acting like an adult. That's for sure. I'm being pretty rebellious right now, I guess. Let's see. Metro by T-Mobile.
Thought no more Cash App Direct. Set the tone.
Hey, look.
Yeah, moving forward, I'm gonna stop putting people's information in the chat, and I'm gonna go through my Cash App, just so I can actually like pay for the stuff myself. That's what my chat wants me to do.
Why is that? You're afraid I'm not going to use it for what it's used for?
No, it's really what they want to do.
Well, look here.
Because they're the ones donating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, right here it says one line unlimited 5G, $40 period. It says get a free Samsung Galaxy A17 5G when you join Metro. Choose the $40 period plan and no activation. So we can actually get, I think I can get a phone already. Because it says, and your price is guaranteed for 5 years on talk, text, and data. Get your free phone.
So you got it already?
I believe so. I'm about to find out.
And I'm assuming there'll be some sort of like fee and tax, like a startup fee.
Yeah, that's what I'm finding out right now. Get a new number. Okay, get a new number. Get an A16 5G for free. Get a Moto G 2025 for free. Get a K32 for free. Web exclusive.
Someone said get a prepaid phone.
That's harder to do because like you go through the minutes like pretty fast, and that's pretty much what this is. It's not necessarily a contract. It's Metro is also prepaid.
Someone said, will you come to Oregon? Yes, I will. Kimmy, yes, I will. I'll come to Oregon, no problem. T-Mobile unlimited data, $50. Convicted Fitness. Okay, let me explain to you. If I owned a rehab and I owned a recovery village, I would let felons stay there. That's me. Unfortunately, I'm 24 years old and I don't own a recovery village and I don't own a rehab, but I can sure as heck collaborate with people that own it. And I have to respect what they got going on, and I have to respect their rules and be very courtesy of that. And one day when I get to a point where I want to be, and we can really buy properties and we can do that in real time, then we can invest in helping felons. But I got to work with what I got right now, man. And I only know one private rehab right now that was willing to work with me, and that isn't funded by the government. And I'm only interested in organizations that aren't funded by the government. Okay, if it was my rehab, it would be different, man. But it's just not, man. That's just what I'm working with, brother. Thank you, Kimma. Now, I'm not saying they're bad, Alyssa. I'm just saying I haven't seen a good one. Dragonfly, I would come to Colorado. Yes, I would. Like I said, anywhere in America, guys. I wasn't kidding, man. I live in Texas. I'll go all the way up to Washington. I'll go all the way up to Main Island. Sorry, what's up, Eccentric Clone? Eccentric Clone. I'm sorry, man. I don't see a lot of the chats, man. I didn't. I'm not like a book reader. I'm more of like an audio book guy. I'm trying my best though. If you say some specific things, they get the annual pass for Frontier Airlines. Eccentric, I'm in New York. I need help. Eccentric, email me ASAP. I got my next 24 hours booked up pretty largely in terms of me going across the country, but we can make something happen fast. I could probably be out there in like 2 days, 3 days, bro. Realistically, if you need that help, if you don't have a felon and you're willing to get clean. You know what would suck though? I was just thinking about this.
Huh.
If a troll like tells me to come across America to help him and then blocks my number.
That would suck.
And then I'm like all the way in New York and I'm just stuck there with nobody to help there. Thomas Kearney. The name of the rehab is in Bastrop. It's called Cherokee Village. It's not my money, Terry. It's not my money, brother. It's people that I know that are good people that are retired and they have nothing else to do with their money, brother. But help other people. Guys, you can't underestimate the power of collaboration, man. Ocho, I'll make sure I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Almost 1,000 likes, guys. Everybody like this. If you're new in this chat, if you haven't liked yet, like the chat, man. I want to see 1,000 likes. I've never had it happen. Even on a 12-hour stream, I think it got up to like 600 likes. Lex Ray, yes, it would work if you drive to me. We just got to confirm that you're not a felon. We'll do a background check, and then we'll have a meeting, and then we'll get to know each other and see if this is going to be the best fit for you, and then we'll make something happen for you. We'll get you, guys. As of right now, we can take 40 more people 40 more people in this recovery village. And I'm sure we can expand from there, man. As if we start getting that much people, I'm sure we can expand, build some more places. Guys, I did a video on this recovery village. It's called a bike. I did a video. If you're interested in looking at this recovery village for yourself, if you're residential, want to stay here, I did an entire video on this on my YouTube channel in real time. So if you look at it, it's called Biker Bar Turned into a Recovery Village. All right, Lex Ray, God bless you. You got to scroll down. I probably posted a month or 2 months ago. It's Austin, Texas, guys. We're in Austin, Texas. What's up, Kimmy? Yes, JD, it would work. Guys, this is not just to get you off of an addiction, guys. This is also to get you back into independency. We know in 2026 it's really hard to leverage your way back into a better life.
Oh, don't we gotta watch for that?
Well, the chat will know.
Okay.
They'll say, hey, you know, the food is delivered or whatever.
Okay.
I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying, guys?
My bad.
Most people, especially being on the street, do have some sort of felony at some point. That's correct. I know this. Matter of fact, if I were to statistically put it, in my own experience, I would statistically say about 83% of people are felons on the street. 83 to 87% probably. Kimmy, if you get a chance, look at my channel. If you hit the description, right, where it shows all my information, at the bottom of it will be my email, guys. I need to put my email somewhere that's more accessible for you guys. I don't know how. Susie, could you put my support in real-time interviews for the Cash App, but also do the email as well? My email is caleb5cross5@gmail.com. Thank you, Susie. Susie, you're in the Discord, right? And for everybody who likes what we're doing, I just want to let you guys know we do have a Discord in the memberships program that we have on this YouTube. And it's called Light Team. And you get a link to our Discord and basically our chat room. We're building it right now. It's probably got like 11 people in it. Well, I looked it up and only about 24% of homeless people have felonies. That's got to be very inaccurate information because I've met thousands of homeless people. Sarah said food's not coming. I guess not. We'll see.
Oh, no hot chocolate?
Yes, Chris White, I need you in my Discord, man. Please join the Light Team, man. I'll give the Discord. I love your information, bro. Neurodivergent narrator, I love you. Tom, it sounds like I need you on my team as well, bro. And you're already on the front lines or something, so you should have our Discord, bro. What's your Discord? Chris, the link is for people that join the Light Team in the memberships program. I'm thinking about giving it to the front lines. I think I'm going to do it. I'll probably do it. Just give me I'm thinking about it. I'm new at this, so I kind of have to run that by some people. Yeah, JD, if someone, okay, thank you. Goodness gracious. Sorry, guys. Yeah, if you're clean, man. This is not just about getting people off of their addiction. This is really about getting people into independency. We're interested in getting people to a point where they can actually help other people. If we can help people help other people, then I think that would be a really nice thing to do. Terry Davenport, this is a 501c3. Eccentric Clone, I would love your help, man. Email me ASAP, brother. We'll make it. We'll get on a conference call soon, ASAP, bro. Within the next days or two. It's decently cold here, yes.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly.
Heather Hug Skulls. I don't say much on the chats, but I think I've seen all your videos. I've spent a lot of quiet time with real time. Well, whether it's quiet time or chat time, Heather, we're glad to have you here. God bless you. Zeke, I hope you know that one smile, man, could save your life, Zeke. And if I see you in this chat causing a problem, I'm going to boot you out of here. No problem at all. I just want you to know that. What's up, Newman? Thank you, Heather. You're an inspiration for real. That's a reflection of yourself, Heather. Did you know that? Yeah, Zeke, that's right, buddy. That's all right. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Susie. If I can touch it with my motorcycle gloves. I don't want to report it. Oh my goodness. These make it my fingers so fat, man.
Yeah.
We're one nation under God for which it stands. That's correct. I'm gonna need that battery bank. Can I grab it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm at 15%. Can't you plug in also?
I need that battery. I need that cord though.
Oh, the cord? Okay,
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
Here. No problem. Okay, so.
Sir, Droopy. Droopy 96, brother. You are on the front lines, man.
Ugh.
Can I ask you something that might be a little bit personal?
Me? Me?
Yes.
Yeah. Huh?
Why doesn't your family support you out here?
Well, like I said, my parents have passed away, my grandparents. Me and my siblings have an estranged relationship. It's a little more difficult in that area. By no means that it had anything to do with knowledge of my drug use or my homelessness, but family issues. And I You know, my kids are living their life, and by no means am I going to allow my addiction to interfere with that. You know? Yeah, that's pretty much the answer to that.
Sammy said, I support you a little bit.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
How'd you get the name Little Bit?
For one, I'm the smallest one in my family. It was actually my stepbrother Alan who gave me that name. And then just people that I met in my life, they always just call me Little Bit, I guess, because I've always been the smallest one. You know? It just kind of stuck. But then it's like coming here, it's like 12 or 13 freaking little bits, like, who don't always do the right thing. So sometimes I get mixed up in things that, like, it wasn't me. It's like, oh, you got the wrong one, you know? But I might have to ask you to come inside a tent so we can close this up because it is freaking cold.
It's going to get a little bit colder.
Yes, it is.
I think it is peaking right now, though. It's probably at 38, 37 right now.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Because it's supposed to peak at this 4 a.m. time.
4 a.m., huh?
A guy that can be completely transparent can't be too bad. That's just IMO. I'm going to put my stuff over here.
The only thing is that, like, I'm a private person, and right now I have so many people accessing my life at the moment that it's
So there's really nobody to support you out here, is what you're saying.
right, you know.
Can I get in here?
Yeah, absolutely. We can probably put the camera on that side if we move that.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, no, at the moment, I really don't, honestly. It's just me, you know, like I'm not one of those people that say, like, oh, I have no family. Like, I literally don't have anybody that I can fall back and, like, ask for help in that sense to let me stay at their house, or, hey, mom or dad, can I come by and, like, take a shower, or, you know, stuff like that.
Ugh. All right, I'm going to see how this looks. Just going to get a little crammed, guys.
We're about to make our space a little smaller. And mind you, this is like a 2-person tent, I think.
There we go. If I can get like this right here. I feel like in a dog cage right now.
Yeah, a little bit. So, see those? Don't tear it open or anything, but, like, no. See, you get it. No, don't pull it. Okay, hold on.
Damn, this tent is tiny.
Well, it's just a little bit.
Guys, we're in a small little tent right now.
Okay, what is this not tied to? This is why I tell people not to mess with my things, because they do things not in the way that they were supposed to be done. See, I need to get this undone. Like, I don't know who the hell did that. Okay, so now if you can undo the other one, like right here. There. Now you come in and we'll zip the outside and then we'll zip the inside. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, let me see.
It's hard when you're like 6'2"
Yeah, and I'm only 5'3", so.
to get in this tiny little tent, man.
There we go. And then we can just, okay.
I don't even know where
I
I'm
have to
gonna...
like go that way.
Yeah. I guess we could do like this.
Yeah. There we go.
I don't even know how to do this.
Come a little bit closer. Getting a little bit close here, guys. Tight quarters. And you know,
I need like a wide like camera lens.
one of the guys I actually do work with, like helping clean out his stores and stuff, he's actually trying to get rid of his apartment and live in his van, and he thinks it's so cool. And I'm like, you're gonna miss all that space and that, you know, the shower and the warmth and stuff. He thinks that like he can just come out and, you know, make $200 flying a sign or something. And I'm like, it's not even that easy. We don't even get maybe $5 if we can. And like, I really don't even fly a sign because I feel like I'm able to work. I don't know what to do, like stand out there and hold a sign that says homeless, in need of help. Like, why don't I go out and get some work? I feel like sometimes people might be saying, and you know. And like me, sometimes I remember driving by those people holding a sign on the side of the road, and I'm thinking, oh, they're just gonna go get beer with it or get their drugs with it or something. So I'd be like reluctant to give them money. But then sometimes I would if I had the means to do so, you know. But I don't know. I just...
Moot said I should be president. I do have a goal to be president in the next 20 to 30 years. That is a fact, guys. In real time, we'll be running for president. And I'm bringing all the leaders back to the front lines. I'm bringing all the leaders back to the front lines. I don't care if you're mayor, city council, you're going to be on the front line of all of these problems. What do you think about that? Think I could be president?
Sure. I mean, why do you want to be president?
To make sure America's people stand by the truth.
And what's the truth?
The truth is this. This is the truth.
This isn't the only truth. There's other truths. There's like people that are actually dealing with addiction living in a house. Not everybody's homeless and addicted. Like some people are in their homes and being addicted. You know?
But this is its own truth.
Yeah. This is just some of it.
And this is what I'm covering right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know what? Anything's possible. If you want to be president, well, go for it.
Heather said I would become a registered voter for you. Heather, God bless you. Thank you so much. There is a lot of people struggling from addiction in homes, though.
Yeah.
I think that is very discredited. Titus said, what are you waiting for? Why not leave now? My entire team is sleeping right now, Titus. My entire team is sleeping right now. So, just be patient, man.
Who's Titus?
Titus is having a tight ass. I was like, you can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. Drugs are on every block in every city, that's for sure, man. In real time. Every city, every block. Can't lie to you guys, I am feeling the stream tonight. And it got very, very warm very quick.
Yeah, like
once we
body
closed that
heat.
door.
Yeah, as soon as you close the door, the cold air stops coming through, and like it's a lot warmer.
I feel good now.
The sacrifice that I made.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Where's that lighter at?
I have no idea where that went.
Let's see. Might be in my pocket. Yeah, I got it. I forgot about the warm hands that are in my pocket.
You keeping this open so we can hear people, or what?
No, I just hadn't closed it yet.
Oh.
Honestly, it's a mesh thing, so like technically, I mean, the wind's still gonna come through there. The cold will still come through there because that blue part doesn't close. So.
I feel like I'm telling a spooky story right now,
I
guys.
feel like we should have got more snacks or something. You know what? For breakfast, like they have these waffle sandwiches over at the 7-Eleven. They're like a waffle, and then I think it's like sausage and egg, and then the waffle on the bottom. I think.
Let's get it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What happened to the DoorDash?
I know, right? I was waiting for my hot cocoa. It kind of felt like I was like set up there.
Ruby said start a goal to get you a motel just for us to clock out in like 7 hours.
Yeah. I could use a phone because then I could get a lot done with it, and I can get my housing going, and you know, or get a job to where I can get.
That's a good point.
A place.
You could use Recovery Village to get yourself a housing. You could use that place, right? That would be ideal, is for you to get your own apartment.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course. Like
Do you think you being independent, you could hold yourself accountable to stay sober?
Oh, absolutely. Like I didn't become homeless because I was addicted to fentanyl. Like I literally lost my best friend in life. Like my dad passed away, and it hit me really hard. And I went through a humongous depression, and it just, you know, here I am. Like a lot of people take advantage of like their ability to make amends with their parents, or like see them, you know, like I am the parent now. I'm the grandparent. I'm the matriarch of my family now. Like I had a house for 10 years. I paid myself. I paid my own bills, and I worked and my job, and I, you know, took care of everything that I was supposed to. And then my dad passed away. My truck got stolen. I couldn't get back home. I ended up losing my house. And then at the same time, like, you know, I was going through losing my father and being homeless for the first time in my life. Like I've never experienced this in my life, you know?
Even though you've been very resilient.
Yeah, and it's really hard to like get your credentials back after they've been taken, and then, you know, getting a place where you can go and stay and not be like reprimanded or judged because somebody else who was in your same position like took advantage of that, or destroyed it for everybody else, you know? Like
one bad apple, right?
Yeah.
One bad apple, guys. And then all of a sudden your spot's blown up, and now you have to sit in this little tiny tent instead of a nice
like
big.
Like, I'm not, a lot of people out here, yeah, they're comfortable being where they are. I'm not trying to make a life being homeless. Like, I would love to have a home. There's people that got housing for life, like paid for life, and they had never worked a day in their life, and now they collect a check every month for disability or social security, whatever it is, and because they have PTSD or, you know, some traumatic thing going on, and so then all they get a check and they spend that check on their drugs because all their bills are paid and they have no responsibility. I unfortunately missed that train somehow, and now it's like I need to be working, and like you have to have like 2 people nowadays to rent a place. You know, it's not a luxury to get housing or have like assistance from the government because it's actually getting a lot harder. You know,
Someone said pizza, question mark.
pizza.
I think she was thinking more breakfast sandwich.
Yeah, yeah. I like breakfast. You know, pizza. Man, we get pizza out sometimes out here.
Oh my goodness, guys. I need to go to sleep at some point tomorrow.
Today. It's been like so natural for me to just like stay awake that I forget I gotta sleep sometimes. So I do like pass out randomly. Like I'll get on a bus to go somewhere to get something done and I fall asleep. And next thing you know, they say last stop, and I'm like stuck in South Austin, and I have no way to get back until the next day. And
Nina said it's on the way.
awesome, Nina, you're amazing.
That means I have to get out of the tent in the cold.
You just gotta open it. I'll go get it. Shoot.
No, I'm just messing around. Because I might have to give them a code or something.
Oh yeah, there might be a code.
But it did really get hot in this tent. W Nina, bro. W Nina in the chat, man. Amarillo by morning.
From San Antonio. Actually, we're up from Austin.
That
I got is just what I got on. I ain't got the time, but what I got is mine. I ain't rich. We could go on tour, like we could sing downtown 6th Street on the side and like make some money doing this. Like
We could do it.
We could.
We're doing it at Cherokee.
You know that I can play the ukulele and the wash tub bass and the drums and the mandolin and yeah, it's cool.
W Nina. W Nina, man. Nina.
Thank you.
You know-
Good morning.
It's really nice to have some hot cocoa when you're on the front line. Christine, I would have you in my foxhole.
That's awesome.
You know what that is? A foxhole?
I feel like I do.
She said, that's awesome. She didn't even know what I was talking about.
I know what a foxhole is.
She said,
I do.
that's awesome.
Look, I'm not one of these dumb girls out here. Like, I'm not, like, dumb. Like, I'm smart. I'm a smart woman. I may not know the proper name for things sometimes or anything, but, like, I do genuinely know.
Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
There is no excuse for you.
A ditch for soldiers.
Right. To be exact, yes.
Aaron Kinch, that's a reflection of yourself, man. I would really work on that.
What's is disgusting?
His internal belief about himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm homeless. I stay in a tent. Absolutely homeless. I love white people.
All right, I'm not going to condone that.
That's ridiculous.
Try not to read the negative comments.
Yeah, my legal government.
God bless America. Thank you, Lance. I missed y'all. What does that mean? This is the first time we've ever been on stream together like this.
I know.
I've been on Tink with Tink like this. We sat in her car like this.
Thank you. I mean, like, I'm not like suffering too much.
She said the drivers arrived. That
Oh,
would
the
have been
drivers arrived? Okay.
would have been a nice heads
Hang on
up.
1 second.
Can you open this?
Unzip it.
I don't know how.
You just unzip it.
I don't want to break your zipper. I got these fat freaking gloves on.
I'm going.
Okay. You have your shoes or what?
Nope. Out. Watch out.
Guys, she just took off.
Okay, drivers arrived where?
It should be in the parking lot. You have no shoes on.
I know. Ow.
What the heliante, man? What the heliante? Ugh.
Oh, there goes the mic. Guys, can you hear me? I don't know why. Is this dead? No way. Already? How does that happen? That's not good. Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to... All right. Let's freaking go. We got a pizza. You guys are so cool, man. Oh, my goodness. You said what?
He was like, sorry, it sent me to this address. And I was like, no, you're right. I was like, I'm over there in a tent. It said, stay warm. Thank you. Look, we got 2 Cocos, some pizza. Let's get in here.
Wow.
Wow, now I'm truly blessed. This is
W.
awesome.
Nina, man.
Thank you.
Ugh.
Look there. W. Nina, thank you so much. Ooh. All you gotta do is zip it up. Just take the zipper, zip it down. There you go. Zip the outside and zip the inside. Dang, that hurt my feet. I did that without shoes. Woo! I didn't want him to leave because I know they're impatient.
Yeah. You're right, huh?
Right, look at that.
Ooh.
Thank you. Look at that, guys. We got delivery. Here you go.
Thank you. Wow, I got one?
Yep.
Let's go.
That is killer. Ooh. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you, Nina. Amazing. Let me open my little.
W. Nina, man. Wow, guys, this is amazing.
Yeah.
Pizza.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna get some of that. I'm hungry.
Yeah, absolutely. Got some other stuff in here, some goodies. Let's see what we got. You got the pizza? You need help?
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see.
I think I ate today.
Ooh, yes, favorite. All right. Thank you. God bless. Mm-hmm. I'm like a fat kid by heart. I know you probably can't tell. But I love food. Like, ooh, and we got 2 bananas. Bananas in pajamas are marching down the stairs. You remember that? You never heard that? Like, oh wow, I'm old.
Sausage, pepperoni, and ham.
Yeah, it is freezing. Wow, 21 degrees. Holy cow. I used to make a joke when like people would say I'm going to hell because I got tattoos on my body, and I'd be like, "Good, I hate the cold." Like a little joke.
Because it's hot.
Not camping. Actually homeless. This is my home, actually. Camping, you actually get to leave and like go back
Houseless.
to a house, you know?
Where I lay my head is my home.
I wouldn't really say that because sometimes I lay my head on the concrete,
That's what Metallica said.
like fall asleep.
I don't even know how to pop this little thing.
No, but my son is his same age, though. I do have a 24-year-old son as well. But I'm not his mom, but I am a mom.
That would be interesting. That means your son is the same age as me.
Uh-huh.
So you could be my mom.
I could.
How do y'all survive homeless, currently homeless? How do you survive homeless?
Again, with that survive thing, like, yeah, I'm not like,
Again with that survive thing.
I didn't realize it was a survival. Like, it's just, you get to go home to, like, a place where you have doors and windows, and I just come home to, hopefully my tent is still in the same spot that I left it when I left. It's not necessarily a permanent foundation, because at any point the cops can come in and like remove my tent, as they've done numerous times all over Austin and like throughout all of our things. Like,
Babu said I have on warm flannels and PJs.
nice.
Babu, are you homeless? In Pantera. No, he said no.
Okay.
Lady said I love you both.
I love you too.
Lady, I love you too. Nina, I love you as well. Thank you.
Yes, Austin, Texas.
The fact that, guys, we just got warm hot cocoa sitting in this tent.
Yeah.
I want to thank you guys so much, man. I want to let you guys know that you guys keep me out here at night. You know, the things that we're doing keeps me awake. It doesn't let me sleep usually. Unless I start nodding off, right? Like this.
Hey, you're nodding out. See, he nods out and it's okay because he's tired. If I nod out and you know that I'm a drug user, you think it's because of my drug.
Right. It might just be because you're tired.
It could be because I'm freaking tired.
Someone said Charlie said watching you from Serbia.
Serbia, wow.
What up, Serbia? Serbia in the chat.
All right.
What's happening in Serbia right now, man? What degrees is it? I know it's pretty cold out there. Linda, I'm not driving. One of the people on my team is driving.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll sleep on the road. For some reason, like, unless I'm driving, like, I'll fall asleep.
It's 13 degrees here.
Oh, wow. That's freaking cold.
Reliable Bill. Y'all are funny, man. Y'all crack me up, bro. I swear, this chat needs to do stand-up, bro.
Hey, so if I were on live and like I go to sleep, will they watch and make sure nobody comes in to steal my things while I'm sleeping?
The only thing that I mean, they could, but the only thing that would happen is they couldn't like alert you. That's the only bad part. They couldn't alert the camp. You don't have any bells around here? See, you're already on top of the game then.
I am. But you know what? I put bells on my drugs. My wallet that I kept my drugs in, so that somebody couldn't steal my drugs.
Ah.
Isn't that stupid?
I mean,
like if I fell asleep, like I'd be like, I hear the bells jingling, and I'm like, get out of my drugs.
Oh, I see what you're talking about, the mesh. So this is like a hot tent then, for like the summer?
I guess so. I don't know
Yeah,
if they
for
have
sure.
summer or winter, but
Nah, for sure, because it doesn't close on the
honestly,
bottom.
it's just a place to lay my head that's like enclosed.
Because it does low-key keep it hot. I don't know why. It's just a thin layer of like...
Yeah. Well, I have like other things blocking from the wind. Because if I didn't have that stuff on the outside, like it definitely would be cold in here.
So yeah, that makes sense. So the wind blocks it, and then the tent itself keeps our heat in.
Right. So.
Lisa said, "Bro, you're gonna end up a drug addict."
I think that's ignorance. It's like them saying that like milk is a gateway drug to heroin. I remember hearing that on a commercial one time.
I've never heard that.
I've heard it before because I can hear the guy's voice saying milk is a gateway drug to heroin. Like cocaine is a hell of a drug, type thing.
They said I'm playing with fire. I'm glad I'm playing with fire at least. I'm playing with my own.
Just stop, drop, and roll. You know that people always forget that? Like they're on fire, they're running around, I'm on fire! And I'm like, stop, drop, and roll. Whoever really does that?
This is the most delicious thing I've tasted on earth so far.
It is really good, actually.
I wrote an essay in college comparing coffee addiction to cocaine. Crystal, I would agree with that. They think I'm high.
I mean, we were stoned earlier, but I think it wore off.
Yeah, we were smoking, guys. We were smoking that THC. I need to plug my thing up.
Hey, so, squirrel, yeah. You look like you're going skiing.
I constantly do.
You have, like, ski glasses
You know what
on?
these are for?
Like, the sun.
Well, one.
So you don't get snow blindness.
That's one thing.
What else?
When I go into the tunnels, you know how they burn like wire
Uh-huh.
in the tunnels and shit? It put all that stuff is in the air. So I keep these glasses on me. So when I walk through tunnels, the stuff doesn't get in my eyes, and I'll wear something like this.
I think you have a sad misconception of, like, people actually burning stuff in the tunnel like that. That doesn't really happen. That's not what happens, really.
You don't think so?
I know so. Like, that is so, like, not a necessary,
Well, maybe you should check my video out.
I should, because maybe one of the tunnels that you went into had particles.
You stayed in tunnels, right?
Yeah.
For 3 days, right?
Yeah.
How was your experience there?
It was alright until it rained. Then it got flooded.
It was all right until it rained. Yeah, well, when you're in an irrigation tunnel.
Yeah.
So, well, like, let me ask you this: were you in there when it got like knee deep?
Hell no, I'm not stupid. Like, as soon as the water started coming in, I got out.
So it was like foot deep.
Yep.
I know one of my boys. He was in the tunnel. You know, Matthias got washed out of a tunnel with his wheelchair. He was telling me about that.
He's kind of like full of shit. He did get stuck for a minute, but he didn't get like washed out. Nothing like that. We did have a couple of our friends that did, though. I believe he took their story and used it as his.
No way.
Yeah, for sure. 'Cause I remember that day, actually. It was this older gentleman, Sam, who stays at the Northbridge Homeless Shelter. He was actually in the tunnel with his roommate, and they were smoking under there, and they actually got washed to the other side. Sam was like holding on to a tree. The other one hurt his back or something.
I'm also sober from Fent. Would like to help you out, so doing this is possible.
So how did you do it? If you don't mind me asking. Because I'm not trying to get on methadone or Suboxone or any type of other alternative. I just want to go through.
Hey, is Aperture Science in here? Let me know, Aperture Science, if you're in here.
Cold turkey, yeah. See, that's one of the things that I'm gonna try also. It's hard to read all that. Like I'm old. Like I gotta squint.
Trying to like get comfortable in here. I can't though, because I'm like so crammed. What's
Because
it
you're
called?
tall. Now we got food in here. So you have to... You don't really want to set it outside because there's animals.
Where do you want to put it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't care. Set it outside.
They gotta eat too, right?
Right? Sharing is caring.
Da 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 da. You know what would be perfect right now?
What?
Some like real ass piano music. But we can't because it's live stream. If a piano player wants to come over here and play some piano music, I would love for that to happen.
Got $42 still. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yo, let's keep the chat PG, man. Come on now. If y'all just jumped in here, don't be saying no stupid stuff, man. I think I broke this on accident. Yikes. Bill, if you're watching this, man, maybe I need help with this. Let's see. I'm gonna try to plug this in real quick, see what works. Yep, that's what I suspected.
Whew. No, we didn't waste the pizza, man. We ate half of it. I can't eat too much out here, man. I'll get slow. You looking at people who donated to you?
Yeah. And their little
The messages they sent?
messages, yeah.
Think I can lay down in here or no? Somehow?
I was thinking the same thing.
Guys, is it okay if we lay down? That's not gonna get weird, right?
It should be okay. What do you
guys
mean
are
get
gonna-
weird? Like,
Because they get weird, man.
they're already weird. Have you seen some of the comments already?
Bubble Mix said that's fine.
Thank you. Appreciate your...
Yeah, let me get comfortable, man.
Put this right here.
Hang on.
He said permission to lay down denied. It's like the army.
Good thing I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm gonna lay down if I want to.
Ugh.
Okay, hold on. Just a second.
I've literally been in this little fetal position this entire time.
Okay, so not the entire time, just for the past little few minutes. But see, for me, they're perfect because I'm short. Can you set that outside?
Yeah.
And this one.
Gotcha.
Alright, okay. Don't give me no lines and keep your hands to yourself. Said my honey, my baby. Just zip that up though. See?
I was thinking like we both lay this way, vertical.
because that horizontally for me is gonna just squish me.
Well, I just figured like it would be easier if you laid
Target right there.
that way. Oh yeah, you're like in my face.
Oh, see, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I never intended this for two people.
Oh, that feels better.
No, well, you need to come up off my clothes so I can lay on some of that too. Oh, okay. Oh, there goes the camera.
You got it close?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, there we go. All right.
Hold on, guys. Let me get you guys set up real quick. We're gonna be waiting till this is a 12-hour stream, guys. Okay, so I don't even know 316 minutes. I don't know what that gets us, but I'm gonna take a little nap on the stream, and we should wake up tomorrow. We're gonna go get a phone. We're gonna go get her a brand new phone, and then we're also going to be going to Amarillo, and then we're gonna be taking her to the detox place. We're gonna get her detoxed. So just give us. It's a 12-hour stream, bro. And I'm gonna tune out for a minute. You guys do not have to stay in here, just so y'all know. It's funny, I can't even. I'm gonna have to unzip this so I can put my feet outside.
You don't have to do that.
Just a little bit.
You're being extra.
I'm 6'2". I can't. Maybe I can actually. Okay, maybe I can. Yeah, you're right. There's still 200 people, 300 people in here. Oh my goodness.
Kind of creepy that there's 300 people
Oh my
watching us
God.
sleep.
350 people are.
Watching us sleep.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna turn the thing off. What do you guys think? I don't know if I should. I don't know if I need people watching us sleep, man. We're gonna. I don't know what I think about that.
Kind of creepy.
All right, guys, let us know right now. Should we stay on or off? Just type in the chat, on or off. Turn it on or turn it off, guys. Let me know. We're going to continue this chat, by the way, if we turn it off. On. On. All right, here it then. There's way more ons than offs for sure.
Okay, we'll leave it on, but just try to keep the noise to a bare minimum.
Try to keep the noise. You heard Mom, guys. Ah. They want it on, so we'll just keep it on.